Hello! I have returned, my brothers. Good morning. How are you doing? Oh, today's gonna be a good day. I can feel it, brothers. Let's go. Hadouken. I'm back. Good morning. Let's go. Woo! Hell yeah. Die. Okay, wait. Man, now I sweat. Ugh. Oof. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're having a good day so far, my brothers. Good morning. Are your games coming along? Let's go! Woo!
Commit and push immediately, and then go back in.
Yo! No way you sleep enough? You message at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m.? I was trying to code this incoming wave type system, much like in Kingdom Rush. What do you guys think about this? When you hover over one of those icons, it shows what type of enemies are coming. It was a big requested feature from basically, I don't know, quite a few people that playtested the game. Whew. Goodness, good morning. Good day, Cakez. Good day, Pulsar, my man. Good morning, good morning. And Jonathan Smith, my man. Good morning. On YouTube, every day you are here. First message. I appreciate you, man.
Make a good
good morning.
game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
So glad you started streaming alone in the office. Alone. What the hell? Alone in the office? And I have to say, it was surprisingly, it was a lot of work actually. Because there's so many nuances to this. For example, if you have a path and that path overlaps with another path, then this icon can overlap with the other icon. And so you need to make sure that when these icons are together, right? And you make it so that they are right next to each other, they should bounce off of each other in a way like collision detection. And not be on top, so you can still see what type of enemies come from different paths. You can't merge this because the other path could go somewhere else than the path that's actually going through here, right? So this path is different. So many different nuances and yeah, things to watch out for. And it's crazy, really crazy actually. I don't know when they implemented this in Kingdom Rush, but Kingdom Rush does this very well. It's really crazy. Maybe check video statistics. You only have 720p. Refresh. You should get more now. Hello chat. Hello smart programmer. Oh, you mean me? Hello there, sir. Yeah, I'm smart. Good morning. Yes, I am actually smart because I use Godot. And only the best game developers out there, C++ engineers, are able to use this. Godot. True, right, Mr. Super Cool? Like me? Like you? Yep. True. Streamer seems to be exhausted. I just spurged out a little bit. That's why I'm exhausted. Whew. Goodness. Hi, smart programmer. You mean me? Of course he meant Super Cool. Ah, okay, bro. That's not true. Hello, farmer. Hope you're doing good, bro. So yeah, today I want to... I still have to do a little bit of polish on these. You can see here that... And by the way, look at the... I think I did a good job here. I gotta say, you know, like, watch this. The entire menu is shifting based on the position, and the arrow is showing up to the left and to the right. And it never uploads... it never displays outside of the screen. It always displays on screen. Looks good. The only part that's missing is... If I have a bunch of, I think the lines are the lines are calculated wrongly, I think, for some reason. I don't know why that is. So getting the height of the text is wrong. And I want to quickly fix that. This right here somewhere. Here. This is where I get the height of the text. And for some reason, when I have one line, it looks like this. And when I have two lines, there's more padding at the bottom, you see. So for some reason, it creates more padding than needed, which I don't know what that is. Shouldn't it be a bit bigger though? I think it's big enough. Guys, do you think that's big enough, man? Let's compare. Steam. I actually tried to beat that map, but I lost on round 20 to this stupid big. I'm not gonna spoil it, but there was a boss coming at the end, and that asshole beat me. Cause the game is actually terrible, but I love it. I think Kingdom Rush is a better game than Bloons. Prove me wrong. Objectively, not subjectively, objectively speaking, Kingdom Rush is a better game than Bloons. Fight me. It's not worse. No, you're wrong. What a hot take. Just proving it? No, it's not. No. Bloons doesn't have fixed positions. Oh, you don't need to have fixed positions. Here, I played this map to get some feedback, and this is what the preview looks like in Kingdom Rush. If we compare the size, like my size is a little bigger. If you know what I mean, bruh. Damn right it is. Yes. No, you're looking at it the wrong way, sir. I know what you mean. I know what you're trying to do, but you're not looking at the full picture. So what you're linking me right here is not the full picture, sir. So what you're saying that there's only 322 players in Kingdom Rush compared to the 8,000 players of Bloons? Well, sir, if you go to the store page of Kingdom Rush, right? 8K. Just wait. This guy thinks he's right. He's wrong, though. Because look at this bundle here. How many games do we have here? 8,000 reviews, 300 reviews, 7,000 reviews, 400 reviews. They didn't like that. Oof, 600 reviews.
Don't be afraid.
That's an entire bundle, sir.
And you'll be stronger.
So
Good
you need to
game
take
will
this
sell
into account too, but there's more.
The money will
There's actually
come
more,
to you.
bro. The sum of all is still less than 300,000 reviews. True, but you need to look at players in game over time. Let me find the other Kingdom Rush games, guys. They have so many, it's really difficult to find them all. The developer is Einheit Game Studio. I think it's better to look this up here. And then I think lists. Wait, maybe just update it. No. Featured, browse, no, browse, I guess. Okay, so let's take that. Let's go and close all of these. Let's do it again, right? So TD game, Kingdom Rush, Kingdom Rush, Kingdom Rush, Kingdom Rush, Kingdom Rush. So you need to look at all of these games together. Tower defense game. They have 8 tower defense games even. Kingdom Rush, but it only shows 5. Okay, so we have 300 here. Ooh, 28. 200, 180 here. 130 here. 160 here. 200 here. You can open the dev games on SteamDB itself. You lost? So player-wise, but these guys are all stupid. You know, is what I'm saying. I think Kingdom Rush is still better. And you know why? Because every map in Kingdom Rush you play is different. In Bloons, you have the same spawn of Bloons. Every map. And it's so boring. There is no thought process to this at all. Here, at least, you have different types of waves every time. Define what is objectively better. What I think is better. That's how that works. Yeah. That's literally how that works. Yeah. You said objectively. No, like that is objectively. Yeah. No, that's objectively better. True. Tangy TD will be a great game. Who disagrees with this is just objectively wrong. True. 100%. So yeah, anyways, let me fix the weird... Why is that happening? Round 1. Let's spawn one more on here. I guess we'll spawn enemy rat. And then I need to add in, for rats, I need to add in a name. Enemy.name is string goblin first. There we go. And then string rat. Wizard. Put this here. Oh, by the way, guys, I have a question that I wanted to... Maybe you guys know this. There is an online RTS game on Steam that is called... I forgot what it's called. We looked at the game in comparison to the Storm game that came out by the ex-Blizzard developers, which I think it's called Stormwind. What was it called again, guys? Stormwind? Stormwind game? RTS? Or was it called Stormgate? Stormgate. So we looked at this game a long time ago. Oh god. Okay, so it's still mixed. Wow, they didn't change anything. Damn. Wow, 88 players online. Oof. So I guess nothing changed, huh? Wow, 49%. So essentially, the graphics suck comparatively to Warcraft 3, for example. In my opinion, that's a subjective opinion now, but I think the graphics are a downgrade to Warcraft 3 because. Yeah, and you can't really tell what's going on. It doesn't look that great. And then we looked at... What was the other game called? I forgot what the name was, guys. Was it Becasted? Nah, that wasn't the game. I don't think that was the game either. Pioneers... Are you Jar Jar Binks cakes? According to your mythology, people with 0 unit salt, their opinion should not hold any value, so your objective opinion is bad. Yeah, it was rage bait, bro. Listen, okay, read the fine print. Which game was it? I can't find it. Do I need to look at my video? Stormgate Cakes? Wait a minute, I'll find it. Okay, Stormgate. Did I? Is it searchable? Ooh, Stormgate situation is bad. Oof, 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 oof. Look at this thumbnail. It didn't improve, did it? What is bro talking about? I'm talking about... We were talking about play. Play. Shadows. Ah. God Sean. God is an indie developer. God Sworn. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. God Sworn. There you go.
Sport speaking. Esport, online, Esarcino.
God's one. Is it only on Steam? GameStar?
Hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death.
It's annoying. Let's see. So, oof, this game is not doing too hot, but at least it doesn't have a mixed review. It's actually really good in terms of reviews. Yeah, so the game is not doing too hot, which is actually good for what I want to ask. So this game right here, early access game, in my opinion, it looks better than Stormgate, but it might not be as popular. My question is, you guys told me once that when you develop a game on Steam, you can use the Steam service to build an online game. Is that correct? Online co-op, online PvP. Is that all done using Steam? Yeah, so... Do you know if these guys use the Steam service for that? So they basically have 0 server costs? Is that possible? Storm something was an attempt to money grab. Yeah, I know. No, it's typical Blizzard stuff, right? So the idiot developers left Blizzard to try to money grab with their own. I know. Dumb retards. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Like, I apologize. I will use a better Beleidigung in English. So, guys, stop spamming. Collector, shut up! 5 minutes. Okay, so Steam doesn't host the servers though. So, okay, well, so how does this work? Banned for saying hello. Banned for saying hello 10 times. Yes. Insult. Yeah, so the question is, who is paying the money for the servers? Do they use a Steam service that exists so that Steam has the server cost? No servers? Who is playing Danny? Who's paying for Danny's crap game servers? Yeah. The host is the server? Yeah, but how do you do PvP? Online co-op. So one person is the host? My understanding is that it was created not by the devs, but some marketing sales guys. You don't care. Like, literally, I think the game is just shit. In my opinion. Like, if you need to pay money for the story, for each mission, go fuck yourself. Like, hopefully you die, your studio shuts down, the game dies, not you as a person. I would not detect them as a person. Hopefully the studio dies, and they learn from their mistakes. Hopefully they get into debt, and they never make such a dog shit game again, so I can play good games. I'm really tired of this money grab scheme, like that so many businessmen use this as an opportunity to do business rather than to provide a good product. I hate it. It's the reason why I'm making games. So that's the number one reason why I started working on games. Because I saw this like 20 years ago already. Like, not 20 years ago, because I was 15. But when I was 20, I started to see this. So like 15 years ago, I started seeing this happening. I hated it. You would only need a server for lobby detection. I'm talking out of my ass, yeah. Dedicated server somewhere probably, paid by the devs. I guess we can ask them, right? So the reason why I'm asking this is because I thought I was under the impression that... I don't think wishing people to go into debt and to die is much better. No, I'm not saying, and I need to clarify this, I'm not wishing the developers to die. I'm wishing the developers that make such a slob game and try to earn money with this to go into debt so that the studio dies. I meant the studio, not the people. Because I don't want that practice to survive. In order for the practice to die down of ripping the players off, the studio needs to die. So basically the studio needs to go bankrupt because it can't pay its employees. So that this practice goes away. Sorry, I said that wrongly. I apologize. I don't mean the people. Obviously, there are good people that work on these games. I'd never want this to happen to anyone, obviously. Even if I hate that person, I never would wish that on anyone, because that's a terrible thing to wish to someone. Absolutely not. I don't mean that. And also, what's happening with my chair? I feel like I'm sinking into the ground every day. It's going further and further down. I don't know what happens to this thing. Come up, bro! Oh! So every day it goes further down. Balls too heavy? Yeah, steel. Goodness. Fat? I guess. Actually, I'm 92 kgs, so not that much. You can activate multiplayer for free with Steam if you provide either a split screen or enable peer-to-peer in your game. Steam will take care of enabling the connection between the peers. So wait a minute. A game like a crap game, how does that survive then? Crap game. I don't think that Mr. Danny is paying for these servers. There's no way he pays for the servers because the game's free. So there's got to be a way to have a multiplayer game that Steam allows you to do this. Player host. It's not competitive. This is Steam? Yeah, what does that mean? This is Steam. What does that mean? Steam does not have the server, but Steam is making peer-to-peer. So the first player is the server and everyone connects to the player. That's how that works. And you cannot do this in a competitive game like StarCraft. You don't have to use peer-to-peer. You can make one of the players a host. Okay, and now what about cheating? Is that a big problem? So if I make an RTS game on Steam and I use this system, would that be open to exploitation? No, I'm not talking about this, Decode Life. Peer-to-peer requires someone to do the initial connection. Steam can do this. Peer-to-peer people can cheat. So wait a minute. If one person is the host and everyone else connects. So if I build a online co-op game, an RTS game, and I use Steam's system, can I cheat or not? Or is Steam giving me options to disable cheating in a way? Steam only supports peer-to-peer for networking. Steam multiplayer provides matchmaking. After that, it's peer-to-peer. You can make one player the server and you can code it into your game. I think I'm thinking about the multiplayer game idea over Steam, and cheating is the biggest problem. There's no secure way to secure the data. Bro, how dumb you are? No, that's actually toxic. You're calling me dumb, so I'll give you a 5-minute break. Bye-bye. That's not a rage bait. I never called anyone dumb when I was rage baiting. So goodbye. It's okay, he doesn't know how multiplayer games work. Yeah, that's why I'm asking, you know? That's the reason why I'm asking, otherwise I wouldn't ask. Bro, how smart are you? Really smart. Hey. Maybe all clients can check if the state is okay. One is the host, but maybe all of them check if the state is okay desyncing. It's not really peer-to-peer since you can't open ports to the user's router. The traffic is proxied through Steam, as far as I know. Cakez, did you see the most critical made hate video in Pirate Software? What do you think about it? Don't care. Don't care. See you later. Stop rage baiting. Don't bring up drama. I'm talking about a game here. Why are we calling him dumb? Normal questions. I'm also interested in this topic. Yeah, you're right, Nick. That's a good question. It's okay, not everyone can be perfect. Please help him. Cheating is not a big of an issue if you don't use peer-to-peer and your netcode is server-side. Yeah, so AQ, what you are saying is I can use Steam's system as a developer, create an online game like this, and it can still be somewhat safe from cheating. And when someone cheats and gets reported, I as the developer have the power to ban them from the game, which happens even in big games like Counter-Strike, in games like, what is it called? Heroes of Might and Magic is not that what I meant. It's the Heroes game, the Blizzard game. Whatever that Blizzard game is called that I never played, that people played a lot, where they made round 2 and then that game sucked. I don't know, it's something Heroes. And yeah, many other games, right? So the big game that Steam made too. Heroes of the Storm? No, it's not Heroes of the Storm. Overwatch. Yeah, I meant Overwatch actually. See, like, I don't remember. I never played that game. Cakez can't be rage bait. No, I can't. You mainly use this system if you have a co-op or non-competitive PvP because you don't need a server verification. Yeah, but I mean, server verification can be done through Steam, so I don't understand. If you have a Steam account, you can play. So, why am I asking this? Is because I want to know if I could make a multiplayer game and I never have to pay any server fees because Steam handles that for me. I had that question myself because we talked about this a long time ago and it just wouldn't leave me alone. And I'm not smart enough to figure this out. So I'm asking the smart people in chat because I think it's an interesting topic. Using Steam's multiplayer service is only reasonable for co-op/party games. So not competitive games? You can make a co-op game. So wait, what you guys are saying? Server costs like $10 a month. Yeah, I guess. But what you guys are saying is things like Valheim, Terraria, party games, etc. So I wouldn't be able to make a game like StarCraft 2 using Steam's system. And therefore, this game right here is most likely using their own servers. Is that correct? Can we make that assumption? They use their own servers. And so, unfortunately, they have 5 players a day right now because maybe they didn't do an update for a long time. The game has been falling off a little bit. That means that they are most likely, maybe they're getting into somewhat of an issue because they're not selling enough stuff. Could that be it? Right, you need to have game code to check the client aren't doing any cheating, like teleporting units by changing the client's memory. And that can't be done with the Steam thing. You cannot do this? Really? So, again, simple question. Simple question. If I use the peer-to-peer system or the whatever system Steam provides me, can I, as the player on machine A, and I play against the player on machine B, can I not send data from my machine to their machine, and their machine can send data to mine, and I verify the data on my end, and I verify the data on their end? And unless both people cheat, the verification should tell me. So like this guy can't cheat what this guy is doing, and this guy cannot wait. Check. This guy cannot change. Shut up! This guy cannot change what this guy is doing, and this guy cannot change what this guy is doing. So they're both running the simulation loop of the other guy as well as their own simulation loop. Like I'm just going through the thought process of, I don't know how the networking works when you're building something like this. That works between the players, but if it's a competitive game, that's not enough. Why? If 2 players play against each other and they're both running the simulation loop and there's discrepancy between there's discrepancy. Okay, I mean, which player should win? I guess, right? If I teleport my units on player machine A, and the other guy simulates my things normally, then this guy sees I have a discrepancy in my data on my units, or maybe even on his own units. There's a discrepancy. Lag compensation. It might be wrong from the package sent around. So basically, the way you get around this is you have a dedicated server that runs in the middle that does the simulation. There's no discrepancy here. And then the players both send packages to the server. The server authenticates the packages, sees discrepancies, and updates the clients to make sure that the clients ask for, give me the game state, please. Something like that. I did an input. No, I know that there's no server, but I'm saying that in general, that is how it would work if someone were to make a competitive game, right? In the case of that's why people use a dedicated server, because that is, like you said, the source of the truth. I want to start making my own game. Haven't done anything like this before, mainly web dev. Any tips for starting? Yeah, try to use a framework or an engine if you can. So rather than coding everything yourself, which might be interesting, if you really want to make a game, try to make a small game in whatever works for you. Try to write down exactly what you want to make and then stick to that, and try not to add too many things, and be done after 1 to 2 weeks and have like a playable game that you can ask someone to play. You can upload that. Like if you keep the cycle as short as possible, getting to feedback is really important, because the feedback will determine how your game actually is. And you can start with a very small prototype and get lucky, have something that is really fun and people like that. And when you keep it very long, the dev cycle, not only do you get exhausted, but you might actually quit because you get demoralized. Burnout can happen earlier. So try to keep it small. Make small games and then try to get into the habit of finishing them to a point so that you can push them out to the public. and actually do that step every time you make a game. That's how you get into actually making games. Host has always the advantage, therefore the dedicated server lowers the chance of cheating. Cakez. Okay. Cakez, I'm so sorry for calling you dumb. You're the smartest game developer in existence. Please forgive me. Oh, forgiven. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's truth. True! True. It's so warm, guys. I can't concentrate. It's crazy. I love... Like, that's also why I was awake at 6 a.m., right? Because... I just love working at night at the moment because it's so freaking warm, man. By the way, no one noticed this, but I spelled it once. I noticed that later. Yeah, I needed to do some math for that. It worked though. They are all on the same distance to the screen. Okay, so basically, let's go back to developing. I want to basically flash out the system here, the preview system. And then we need to talk about a little bit of the mechanic. You can see here that every time there's everywhere there is a path, there's also these indicator lines coming in. And now that I have the incoming wave symbol that draws a lot of attention, and I know this is behind the UI, I will remove the gold and move this over right here. Don't worry about that. I know it's behind the UI and looks terrible. Yeah, so that will be changing. But essentially, do I still need the green indicators? Did you draw the indicator? Or steal it? I'm actually feel like banning you for this because I drew it myself! 2 minutes. 2 minutes, not 2 minutes. Like, that assumption is crazy. Like, I steal stuff all the time. That's not true. I drew this, and I drew this one too. Look how awesome this looks. Huh? Arrows are a bit redundant. I think they are redundant, yeah. Just don't do the early wave since you have the shop now. The early wave is now, will be much like Kingdom Rush. Look, you can see this red bar is completely filled up. Watch. Hopefully I didn't break the code though. Rounds preview. Please tell me I didn't break the code, please. Shit, I broke the code. Why is it broken? It's supposed to only show 60%. Wait, maybe because it's unlit? Shit. Is that because it's unlit? Why would unlit change that? That looks so weird. Why would the unlit option make it fully opaque? That's so weird. Huh? Is it drawing this twice? That makes no sense. Hey, F11? F9? Wait, let me... okay, wait. Nani? Get transform. We don't need to actually get that. Draw quad. I hate this memory copyism. I hate that so much. So we have the unlit option. It adds it to the unlit transforms and returns. That's all it does. So this is one transform, it's not two. Do you still have to the shop between the waves? You can always shop. You will always be able to shop. Buy yourself some items. Yeah. You can always get this. Boom, and then put this on your units. I will most likely program the shop in a way as well where if the UI is not hot and I click on the button in the back screen, apart from here, the shop will disappear. I really like that. Here's a paper that that goes into preventing map hacks. Holy Bob. Oh, Bob! I know that guy. Alice chooses a random integer and sends it to Bob. Bob responds with whatever that is. Alice computes. Yeah, okay. Well, why do these math people always have to go into such great detail with their stupid signs? H1 V to the power of R times K. Sure, bro. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Why don't they just say Alice sends number 2, Bob sends number 3? There's a discrepancy. Why do they have to do this? But I appreciate that. Like, I don't mean to shit on you or the paper. I just do not understand this because I'm not a big math person. Even though I had math in university. All right, let's see. Huh. Why not? Why is this fully opaque? Maybe because of the way I coded that in the shader. So here is the progress circle. It's if material dot color dot alpha is 0, discard. Oh, so why? Weird. Wait a minute. So why is this little line of code fixing the problem when alpha is 0, but alpha 0 on this draw call doesn't do that? That's so odd. I guess I'll render dock this. Let's render dock this, guys. Figure out why that is. It's got to have something to do with other stuff, pretty sure. Mathematicians like to be very specific to avoid misunderstandings, and they like to condense their formula into the smallest possible size at the same time. Yeah, I know. And I have nothing against that way of writing things, because I have had math stuff in university too, and it was very helpful to learn this, because it showed me that when you are very specific in certain things, it can help. Let's say it like this. I always had trouble understanding certain tasks in school. Always. Hello there, love the art. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. I always had some tasks, questions that I would not understand, because you could interpret them in multiple ways. And that's a form of ADHD, because, or let's say I think differently than others. And that caused me to have more troubles in school, because others would get the idea immediately and could work on the question. I would have to think first. And oftentimes I misunderstood the question, answered it incorrectly because of the misunderstanding. But in math, that never happened once. Why? Because math is so specific to a point where it is impossible to misunderstand. And so in math, I actually managed to get some of my best degrees, and that was in university. So really, really cool. So math taught me that. And ever since then, I've been, especially when I write down something, I've been trying to be very specific about some things. And that has been very helpful. All right, let's do a screenshot here and then change the shader to not discard this anymore, and then do another screenshot. So why is that stupid draw call not doing that? So texture viewer output. It draws the game in, I guess, the wrong location, and then it starts drawing the unlit transforms. Here it is correct. This draw call, can we see in the pipeline state what it uses? Maybe in the pixel shader. What type of wait, how can we see? Blending. Wait, dev state is enabled, writing is enabled, function is greater. Blending is disabled. So I'm not blending, that's why. And I'm treating this as... I see. You're not a blender burned. True. Randomizer and error. Thank you guys for following. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I'm thinking about the multiplayer game idea over Steam, and cheating is the biggest problem. There's no secure way to synchronize the data. I think making a multiplayer game as your first indie game is a really, let's not call it dumb idea, but it's not the best idea, let's say that. Because you're really making it doubly hard on you, if that is even a word. Bist du Deutsch? Yeah, I'm German. No, it is really dumb? Yeah, you can say that, I wouldn't disagree. Yeah, of course, Collector says it's a good idea. Contrarian take. Nice, Anzi, you got there, yeah. Man, it's... Holy, it's a downpour! Crazy! It's a... Oh my god! Gewitter in English! What is that called? Cheating is easily solved by letting people self-host their own servers. Then moderation is up to them. Yeah, but if you want to have like a ladder game, like StarCraft 2, you need to host the servers yourself. Thunderstorm, yeah. I love these. I searched a hole and found the video on YouTube about Steam. 15 minutes, maybe you can react to it? If this is a Rickroll, a laughing guy, you got fooled thing, you are banned for the entire stream. Monkey Clown. Yep. See you later. Okay, I'll give you 15 minutes. Not the entire stream. See you later. I knew this was gonna happen because he always links these and he never learns. You are wasting my time, sir. Okay? Nice reaction. All right, I guess what we need to do then is very simple, right? We go into DirectX, and since it is, I think don't I do blending? Oh, wait, maybe I need to do, let's see, unlit. Unlit game objects. Wait, dev, check and write. But then I need to discard. Opaque UI. Unlit transforms. It's fine. So I'll just do discard then. Because it's a circular progress bar anyways. I'll do discard, it's fine. Here. There we go. You should make sure your game design is complete with your compatible with your technical limitations. Let's do this. Okay, so basically we have the same system, much like in Kingdom Rush, and I'm really proud of what I did, to be honest. And yeah, let's finally fix the stupid font issue. I don't know why. For some reason it creates the height here in the wrong way. Where's this? Here. Text size. Maybe because I changed the font here. Of course. So wait, I know what the problem is. Oh, then it works. Const text data font is where's the font?
Good day.
Retard.
Wait, no, where's the text? Here. Here is. Yeah, we need that. That's the font. Hello, Rico. Good morning, man. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. We can generate the font outside, but it doesn't really matter. Cool. And then we can supply the font to the text here. We don't need to have that. And then we can always reference this font and we don't draw the tooltip because that makes it just better. And then we generate that font outside. There we go. Awesome! Doesn't look too good. That's better. Okay, so generate the font. It's fine. Let's put it here. Whatever. Okay, so I have built this map preview system. It is kind of complicated. It's actually a lot of code. The way this works is that I go through the round that I'm currently looking at. I get the data that spawns there, and for every enemy that spawns, I've tried to find similar paths, and then I add all of these enemies to that preview list. The names of the enemies and the types so that I can compare them, and if the type is new, I add it, otherwise I increase the count. And then I display, and then I make sure that I clean them up so that when two I guess it's easier to show this visually. When two of those indicators overlap, which can happen when you have the same path on the same line here, then I make sure that they don't overlap. Still looks like shit. They don't overlap, but they push each other to the left and to the right. And so this entire system I thought could be pre-baked when you first start the level. Depending on how many rounds you have, it pre-bakes these rounds previews so that I don't have to deal with computing this every frame. Takroid, thank you very much for following, my man. Thunder. I love it, man. It's crazy. Holy. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, good news. We have finally managed to set up everything so we can pick up the car. I told you like months ago that we are looking for a new car because the old one died on us, right? We couldn't use it anymore. We now have one. Very happy. My dad is helping us out a lot, so we wouldn't be able to afford it. But my dad was like, okay, well, if you buy it and then you get a lease or whatever that's called, right? Did you dodge that other car? Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know what you mean, but I don't remember. It's been a long time, but yeah. So on Monday, I'm gonna pick it up. So on Monday, I'll be late to the stream, pretty sure. It's gonna take some time. You said the car was bad. You wanted to dodge. I'm pretty sure there was one car that was bad and we didn't buy that, yeah. I forgot which one it was though, because it was so long ago. So yeah, anyways, so this, I'm very happy about this because we finally have a car then. And you know, another good thing is soccer starts on Friday next week again. So that means I'll finally lose weight and I'm not fat anymore, hopefully, right? Let's go! Woo! I can fit into my trousers again! Yay! Woo! You promised to buy, then you didn't want to buy. I would group paths and map data in some way so that the indicators can use that information to avoid having double indicators. You need to have double indicators because this is a different path. I was looking at this extensively off stream. Unfortunately, I deleted all of the photos I took. There's a big reason for why. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have this anymore. But there's in Kingdom Rush, it does exactly the same thing, and for good reason. If you don't do this, then the player might think that they follow the same path, which is not true. It is two different paths, and that is indicated by this here. How much do you weigh right now? 92. What team do you play for? It's called Nienberge, but position we'll have to see. I didn't play for half a year because I injured myself, and then I was focusing on the game. That's not bad if you're over 185. I'm 190, but still, it's still too much. Like, this right here is a bit much, you know. Then, I don't know. Maybe the path should be highlighted when you hover over the icon. Yeah, that could be too. I'll think about what to do. It could potentially highlight the path. That's a good idea. For now, we'll keep it like this. And let me finally fix this font. Why? Maybe I didn't build. And it's gonna fix itself now, right? By the way, guys, we got 2 new shorts out of yesterday's stream. The one short about Visual Studio Code creating 1 million consoles, and the other short about Microsoft being dogshit. I will not be able to make them soon, but yeah, we got 2 new shorts, my brothers. Big money. 50 cents or something. Oh, no one cares. This guy wants to get banned. Okay, bye. No one cares about you, bitch. Right, okay. Let's see. Why is this not working? I thought supplying the font to the size here would fix it. But it... Oh, Oh, I did not fix it. Supply it. Ah, finally. Okay, so now it should work and display this properly.
Collectors
Hey, Mr. Codangri, good morning.
Joined.
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot stream.
It's consistently
Please
wrong
keep
now,
your
okay.
functions shorter than 5
Then
lines.
20 will work, hopefully.
These fucking softwares!
That's right about where I live. Really? Cool. Awesome. It does work. Now all we need to do is increase the text offset for Y. I decrease it actually. So a lot of code going into this. Where's the text? Draw text. It adds 6. It should probably not add anything. And then it will look good enough, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we can make the menu smaller then. Let's try a size of 16. I'm so happy that you guys told me this about the thread protection from Windows. It is so fast to compile my game again. I'm so happy. Thank you so much for doing this, for helping me with this. I wouldn't have been able to do it without you, and now that it's good again, I'm so happy. It just... The game plays so much better. You didn't do that, Letrome, I know that. You're trying to take credit for something you didn't do, man. It was someone else. Okay. Nice. Looking good. Okay, so guys, for those of you who told me it would be nice to have a wave preview, what about this? That's good enough, right? That should be enough. And the line indicators, shall we remove them? We can remove them for now. I can keep the code, but if they suck, if players don't really say anything bad about it, then we can just move on, right? You think I should still keep it? Yeah. Even with this? But then I feel like the line indicator should only spawn on the path where the preview is. And if two previews are next to each other, it should just generate one line indicator, one path there. Like some sort of line indicator positions or something. Because if I spawn, let's say, let's show the paths here. Here, if I spawn a line indicator here, that would just be double. Look at this. You see that? I think that's a bit confusing. Simply because this is what it... I mean, let me fix that. It goes here, right? It actually goes in here. That is what it would be. See that? But in this scenario, it wouldn't even show up because they disappear before they get to this intersection. Why is there 3 icons at the moment? The reason why there's 3 icons is because there's actually 3 paths. And there's 3 icons because in this round, this is where the enemies spawn from. To inform the player that, yeah, that's where they come from. Let me fix that path. Aw. I feel like I need one more, but whatever, it's fine. So yeah. Hello Yova, good morning. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good, bro. Campsite road. Yeah, I need to fix that system. Campsite road. There we go, save. Nice. Yeah, so now we have 2 indicators here, and I think we are good for now. Oof, yeah, let me fix that. Though. Sorry. Yeah. Is it from 3 different locations? Just wonder why it's not just one icon. It is 3 different paths, I'll show you. Let me play and you'll see. The reason why it's 3 different paths is because they go 3 different locations. These guys come here. These guys go here and these guys go here. 3 indicators, 3 paths, 3 ways to go to the exit. That's why it's 3. And I was looking at this for a long time and thought about, well, why doesn't Kingdom Rush merge this? Well, it's exactly for that reason, because it's a different path they go to. Okay, I call this feature fixed for now, done for now. I guess, would you guys be interested in me cleaning this up? It's basically all I need to do here, since we have rounds previous, we need to get those. This array per round. So that would be like 100 of these. Let's say 50 of these inside the level stage, and I pre-bake all of this stuff when I initialize the level. I don't do this, and I just display the round previews. So basically this will stay the same. This function won't change, but all of the compute, and then this is gone because I just implemented that. This will stay the same. Wait, no. This stuff will stay the same. This won't change, but this stuff will just be extracted out to when the level is loaded. And then I need to extract this out into the global space, so the game state can access this. So this needs to be outside. So some just ignore the Trampelfahrt? Yeah. It will make more sense once you show the path on hovering the indicator. I think about doing this, Steve. Maybe we do this today. It's a good idea. Let me put this on the list. We do have some stuff to do today. This one. Remove animation sprites from enemies. We'll see that. And oh, I did. Oh no, we did this yesterday. Yeah. I started drawing some of this stuff here, but I'm not done with this yet, and I focused more on other things. Okay, fine. Let's do some coding. Let's get this out here. Put it in game.h. Doesn't really matter. It needs to be before the struct level state. Needs to be here. And then in the level state, we need to have an array of these previews of maximum rounds. So we can pre-bake them. Good. Now that we have this, gather preview for next round and clean up the previews. It does that for all of them. And then over here, we just get the array of rounds preview. Max, I think it's max path, right? Max path count. Round previews is level state. Round previews on level state current round. Round index. There we go. And then obviously this is a const reference. Right, my brothers? Const! Round previews. Nice. And then init level. We'll do all of this dog stuff here. The terrible coding. It's actually really bad coding, but whatever. Gather stuff for all of the rounds and then clean up. This needs to be inside of a for loop, actually. That's gonna be crazy. So gather round preview for all rounds. That's gonna be int round index is 0, round index is less than level dot max rounds round index plus plus. Then we get the round from the story map, which is level state, not story map ID. And we use the round index to get the round. We look at the spawn badges there, and then we have the round previous, which in this case scenario would be a reference array, round preview, max path count, reference round previews, is level state round previous on round index. There we go. So now that we have the reference, what we need to do is clear this. The only thing that sucks is the following. If I do it this way, right, which I can, and it should work already, when I'm in the middle of the map and I make a change, I need to restart the entire level to rebuild the previous for the round. And I don't like that. So what I would love to do is turn this into a function and then call this function whenever I'm hotcode reloading. Right, let's see if this actually works. No way, yeah, okay. I mean, I cannot keep the game running when I change data, of course. South Gaming, thank you very much for following, man. Okay, let's see. Let me check on YouTube, I think. Yeah, German. Is it Lithuanian? No, it's German. In NRV, it's rain today, finally. Yeah, I'm happy about that, but it's still too hot. And I do not want to open the window because I don't like people listening to me talk, like basically to myself, right? I don't want that. Cool. It didn't work. Why not? Why not? Doesn't go in here. Why not? Huh? Wait, maybe the max rounds here is wrong. It needs to be somewhere else. Where does the max rounds come from? Is that here? Challenge. What floor do you live on? The first. AC is running for... Oh god. Like, don't you get sick when doing that, bro? Leaked? I mean, that's leaked. Let's see, round. I hate this so much. There we go. I hate the Vim searching. It's so annoying. Level state round index. Max rounds. Level state level mode challenge. Story maps max rounds. Otherwise it's that. Maximum rounds. I should probably get the maximum rounds when initializing the level and store that on the level state. Actually, it's better to get it that way. But it's a bit annoying. Okay, fine. I guess we'll do that. Fine. We'll fix the other issues that arise after this later. Yeah, it's gonna be Steam Summer Sale soon, right? Yeah, any good games? Which game do I want to have? There was a game I wanted to play, but I didn't want to buy it yet. Because, was it Core Defense? Actually, I bought Core Defense. It's gotta be some tower defense game. Let's see. Restart. Oh, it works. Cool. Alright. I mean, I gotta survive this round some way. I know what to do. We'll just restock this. TD. Oh my god, I hate searching! Vim! Ah!
Which library you use? Oh, I see. I
Every
have written
day!
my own code to
Sorry.
do that.
Sorry,
I have
guys.
followed
It's every day, man.
principle,
Every stupid day. I have the same issue, man. I do one small typing mistake and it literally teleports me into Africa. Every day, man. All I was trying to do was find /round1. But I mistyped it and I accidentally typed round1. And then it goes nowhere. And I can't see it because it's so small at the bottom here. You see this? Round1? I can't see it. And I need visual indication when typing. Escape. Anyways, I apologize. It's every day. It's every day that happens. Every day. It's so frustrating because not a single day that doesn't happen. Every day. Man, I'm warm. You're a Logan Paul fan? No. I never watched one thing. Not sure where you get that from, but no. Why? Hello, Nathan Coates. How you doing? You're about to head to work? Yeah, so this doesn't update, even though I just changed the amount of enemies, which I don't like. So, essentially, when I'm hotcode reloading, I want to reload the data. Load... it's called init level. We'll reload that. So this entire thing, turn it into a function. What's wrong with Africa? It's fine, not where he wants to go. True. I want to go somewhere else. Level state. Cool. Is that everything I need? Damn, I coded this well. Holy, I did code this well. I don't need this anymore though. I'm proud. I really am proud. I've coded the system very well. I'm very happy about this. Awesome. Okay, reload round previous. Let's see if this works. If this works, then we can extract this out as an actual function and put it where hotcode reloading is. But I'll probably just put it right above the init level function. Let's see. Does it still work? Indeed, it does work, and now it's updating it. And now all I want to do is take this entire function, and I don't need the comments anymore, because it actually put it here. But it's obvious what it does by its own name. And so that's a good function name, by the way, guys. Okay. If you want to know what a good function name is, it's self-explanatory. Void. And I love these locally scoped functions that C++ offers, because you can start with a locally scoped function, call it directly, see if it works, and then extract it out if you want it. And then in update game, whenever I hotcode reload, then this if check happens, because the data changed, and I can just call, so for example, load skill trees in its strings, and I can also just call reload round previous game stage level state. So now, whenever I reload the game, hotcode reloading, I will be able to reload the round previews. So what I can do is, for example, the incoming wave where it's just one goblin, one archer and one rat. I can go to round 1. Okay, this time it worked. And here, one goblin, path index 0. Let's change that to 10, update. And let's see, change that. That should be 10 now. Why is that important? Because I'm developing the game. Cool. I don't use main CPP, I use master CPP. I have one game file, yeah. That's true. Like, if you're asking that, bro. Cakez, about to head to work. We are being treated to a buffet. Buffet lunch. A buffet lunch. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Bring something for me, okay? As much as you can. Because they're just going to toss it away. I want meat, maybe a little bit of salad, but not too much. A lot of meat, actually. And then maybe something to cool down, like maybe Coca-Cola or... my coffee would be too late, but something like this, okay? Genuine question, doesn't one game for the entire game make things harder for you? What does that mean? Doesn't one game for the entire game? Oh, you mean one file? Thought you want to lose weight? Yeah, I want to, but I mean, food is nice, right? I wish I can bring chat along. Stream it through your phone. Then just talk loudly so everyone hates you and then you get fired. Do it! Anyways, okay, so we're good here. Very happy. I guess it's time to remove gold now, right? Remove gold. And the incoming wave preview, I want this to be a timed event, which means we will most likely... I need to find a way to have time on each level, in each round. So for example, here you can see to the right, and it's very small. I need to make that, draw that a bit better, sorry. You can see how many units spawn where. And it's very small. Hopefully you can read this, but this is 2 wizards, 10 goblins, 1 archer, a rat and another goblin. It's very small. I need to update this, but essentially, if I put a time on this round, a timer variable, then I can start timing the second round, so much so that I can fill up this red bar, the red circular bar behind this icon, to show, much like in Kingdom Rush, when the wave is close to spawn the next, wave, and then depending on the option whether you have auto start next rounds enabled or not, and I will probably remove this at some point so you no longer have control over this, and then when the next round will start when this red bar fills up, and you can click on these to early start the round to get some money, much like in Kingdom Rush. I think that's a great mechanic. I like that. I use it a lot when I play Kingdom Rush. I think it's one of the best features of the game. I really enjoy using that together with playing with the hero. Timed event, so we cannot pause. I mean, escape is pause. So yes, you can. But you cannot pause the game, do actions in the game, and then unpause. No, you can't do that. When is the next playtest? I don't know about others, but I personally don't feel like any of these changes making really matter. You should test it, right? Why am I reading these messages? Let's just ignore this guy. I think I'll display that sort of thing in my game after all enemies in the current wave have been sent. The way this works in Kingdom Rush is differently. It is more so that it shows this based on time, so you could still have enemies spawning while this already shows up. As far as I know. Hey man, I wanted to ask you, how do you handle the UI system of your game, and Is it a third party or your own? Oh, it's called immediate mode UI. I don't know. Do I have IMUI?
Hello.
UI? Oh, actually I have this. Here is a video of mine, and I think I'm also referencing the inspiration for this. That's how I do UI in my game. I like doing that a lot. I have over 19 years of work experience, never been fired, started as a waiter and ended up as a developer. That's an interesting path, bro. How did that happen? Anyways, so yeah, let's move on here. So I guess to complete this, if I really wanted to complete this now, we need to find a way to time the waves so that at some point when the wave 1 is over, wave 2 starts, or at least the bar fills up. So how do we do that? Okay, nice. Rewrite it in JavaScript? No, why would I do that? Oh, my to-dos, yeah, actually. That's a cool thing, yeah. I started as a factory worker and ended up as a sysadmin. What did you do, Pixel Check? Did you learn developing yourself and then applied for a job? So basically you're self-taught, and how did you get into that field? It's interesting. Abandoned to-dos? No, they are not abandoned. They are ideas. Some of them will still work, some of them won't. Okay, my brothers, let's not just talk. Let's actually do something. So, while I love talking, I love making games more. So let's get something done here. I will implement a time for each round. And then when the time runs out, the indicators start showing. And I think, I don't know, does someone know, or do we have to Google this? Is it always a fixed time for the events in Kingdom Rush, right? Kingdom Rush. Wave preview timer? Is it always 30 seconds? Kingdom Rush beginner guide. Kingdom Rush wiki. Wiki. Probably Kingdom Rush wiki. Excuse me. Category levels. Maybe we find it here somewhere. Kingdom Rush origins. I guess let's just do Kingdom Rush. And individual units, story, gameplay, difficulty, campaign, challenge, iron challenge, upgrade, archers, encyclopedia, strategy guides, premium package. Oh, premium package, cool. 15 heroes, yeah. Heroes cost 15 stars to unlock, really? Mobile, mobile, Steam, Related pages. Does anyone know how that system works? The wave preview... No strategy? The wave preview system? Is there no page for that? God, I love this game. It's such a good game, man. I never thought that I would have so much fun playing Kingdom Rush. I only played Warcraft 3 tower defense games back in the day. And then StarCraft tower defense games. You guys played those too? Kingdom Rush. So, preview. Early wave. Calling early wave using the call reinforcements abilities provides bonus cash. Where's this from? Where's this from? Endless challenge? Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. Calling wave earlier doesn't reduce the cooldown of tower abilities. Huh? support Cakez' brother stream? Metzgermeister? Bro, what's this? Enemies. Rewards. Calling a wave early awards bonus point. The game keeps a record of the highest wave reached and the number of points attained via the game center. This is a different game. Kingdom Rush TD. But it doesn't say how long. Is it always the same time to battle? I guess it doesn't say. I guess no one really cares. I suppose it's 30 seconds. I swear run the game or ask ChatGPT. Yeah, we're gonna run the game. I'll do that. You're right. Play. I love playing this game anyways. Okay, let's time it. How do we time this properly? Stopwatch? Is there a hotkey for stopwatch on Windows, guys? You know that you have a clock here, right? Is there a hotkey for this? No? So I'm gonna be very... Windows L? No, that's not it. I'm gonna ban you. What does Windows L do? Locks the computer. Okay, you're banned. See you later, bro. 10 minutes. Yeah. You think I'm stupid? Let's do an easy map so we have time. But is it always... No, we're gonna play this dumb map that I played and lost. Because it was easy, you know? It was... Because I was, you know, I was doing like left and right teleporting and like... I love that. Let's go! Okay, so basically I put one of these bombardments here because they do a lot of AoE damage. Then I do another one here for maximum coverage because they can increase range. Then I needed one to lock the enemies from approaching, which is here, right? And then obviously I lost to magic damage. So we need magic damage here and probably here. Now, we are running out of money. Our option is to get one more tower or an upgrade. We could even get an AoE tower, but I think we are good on AoE. Here could be another AoE tower, but it doesn't reach down, and I don't think he'll have enough. So we'll most likely need... We'll do an upgrade here. Okay, so let's see. We need to time it though, so we need to make sure that this is ready to be clicked. You guys ready?
Knowledge is power. Freedom!
Ah shit, I shouldn't have done that. It's fine now. All right, let's count. The moment the thing appears, all right? I'm ready. I'm starting. The timer started. I think it's 30 seconds.
Power, unlimited power.
I think it's 30 seconds. It's gotta be 30 seconds.
It's a kind of magic.
Yeah, it has to be. See how the wave starts, even though the other one is still... Yeah, it is 30 seconds.
Knowledge is power.
I just lost some money. It's bad.
Focus, focus.
So yeah, good stuff. Let's wait for the next one. I'll keep it ready on the other screen.
Power, unlimited power.
I'll keep it ready for when it appears. Come on, man. Come on, man. There it is. I think it's always 30 seconds. Wait, this one's faster, is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not actually faster. Hello. 20 seconds. No, it's 30 seconds. It is always 30 seconds. Okay, fine. And then I think it's a percentage based on that. Yeah, it was 30 seconds. It's not... We'll do one more. But it's gotta be 100%. It's 30 seconds. Why should I spend my money on your game when I can have this instead, Cakes? Because I have a different gameplay experience. I offer you a huge combination of items and a skill tree that this game does not offer. My game will focus on the skill tree. Oh, another one. So I missed like a couple of seconds. If this is 30 seconds, then yeah, that's what it is. So I do have a unique gameplay experience compared to this. Yes. So I do offer different things. Yeah, it is 30 seconds always. I don't think it ever deviates from that. I did it late, so let's do this one more time, okay? I need another archer here, and we can even put another one here, but I guess that's a bad... Oh, we need to... We need some... Oh, shit, I didn't see that. I need to wait. I think I... Damn it, sorry, guys. I missed that. Sorry. Check the max bonus. Max bonus. So you joined the sprite and lower it down to for your game. No, I drew the sprite myself. Bro, I took inspiration from their sprite idea, but I drew it myself. I had this skull in the game. Like, why am I even talking about? I had this skull in the game before I even knew this. But the idea of adding wings to a wave and an enemy wave of flying units compared to this, that was a good idea that I took from them, yes. You can hate me for that, but I think it's a good thing to do that. Because otherwise, that way you can communicate to the player what type of wave is spawning. I hate these guys, by the way. They suck. Wait, there were a bunch of trees spawning on this side here. So we definitely need some mage stuff here. Oh. Shit, I didn't see that! I'm so stupid! Wait, I need to focus up, man. We need to time this, but I think it's always 30 seconds. It is, 100%. Some of these previews give more money than others, though. I thought the wings meant the boss wave or something. No, it's a flying wave. Okay, we're waiting for the next thing to spawn.
Unlimited power.
Come on, man.
Kind of magic.
Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Hello?
Want some? Get some.
What the hell? Come on, bro. Oh yeah, this big guy is spawning. I guess it's gonna take some time for the next wave. Come on, bro. Here it is. Yeah, it's 30 seconds. Like, 100%. I'm gonna play until I lose. Win, by the way, not lose. But yeah, it is 30 seconds. I think I can spawn this early. And then I still win. So I'm just gonna do that. Okay, so we need to reinforce. These have heavy magic resistance. We need to upgrade one of these to have like root ability. We need root because they also get insane range, and the root is really strong against these guys and these guys. Good morning, Cakez. Hey, Mr. Pikachu. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Come on. What I like about the game is that every map feels different to play. And usually there's different strategies that you can employ. I really like that a lot. Okay, we are running out of space here.
Kind of magic.
I want to wait until these guys appear before I spawn the meteor. I kind of want to get them all here in a meteor before I spawn this. Oof. Yeah, this is gonna be somewhat my game too, like zoomed out, because that's why I zoomed out, guys. I hope that this will work. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Knowledge is power. Hocus pocus. Power, unlimited power.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Kind of magic.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Knowledge is power. Hocus pocus.
Okay. It's gonna win. These guys are I hate these guys.
Unlimited power.
Uh-oh. This guy is too powerful. Kingdom vs. Godot needs still dev balls, so I don't think it's a problem.
It's a kind of magic.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's a problem either. We'll see though. I will have anti-death ball mechanics in my game and just see how that goes, right? We need one more of these.
Knowledge is power.
I like the heroes though. I really do. So the princess idea is probably something I'm gonna do. Like the princess would add some character to my game and like a human element, which would also create appeal. And at the same time, you can have something to do, like here, playing around with the princess. Princess mentioned, yeah. But we'll see, right? We first need to find a good artist. I love this, man. This is awesome. I'm gonna create, by the way, for the ranger, the last ability will be the root ability, much like for this tower. Okay, so now we need to think about these. Who changes the Booba emote? Fuck you. Who changed it? To what? Okay, so what do we get here? Sorcerer, Mage, Arcane Wizard. Here's more of these armored guys, so I'll need one more. I think I'll do... Like, there's a tower that debuffs them, reducing armor, which will then allow me to deal more physical damage to them. So I'll get that, probably here. Oof, this one's gonna be hard. Yeah... I'll probably have to do that, then start this early. And I might have to do it twice. Oh man. I really need a big wizard guy. And this one will teleport. Uh-oh. Yeah, like, this is what pissed me off yesterday, too. You are chilling, it's so easy, the game's easy, and all of a sudden, it spawns a gazillion of these trees, and you can't do anything about it. It's like, what the hell is going on, man? Wait, we have big money, actually. Uh-oh. Come on, man! You can't be serious! Holy! Polymorph? Do I do polymorph? No armor. Very high HP. Maybe polymorph on these. Or the golem. I mean, we can get both, right? That's fine. I think we're good now. Are we? Uh-oh. I need teleport. Holy, come on, bro. We can win. So what do we get here? The defense? Yeah, we get defense. The big guy here. How are you? How are these guys getting through this? It's impossible to beat. Hello, idiot. Okay, you're banned. 5 minutes. See you later. Bitch. I lost my hero because of you. I died. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, man. Hey. Hey. Holy, these guys are crazy. Hey, stop that. Stop that. How?
Empty.
Kill these guys. Come on, man. I need to dodge these. I love that. You know, this is what I love a lot about Kingdom Rush. You see how they attack me? I can dodge with teleport. Oi! Come on, man! Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. There's just no way I can kill these guys. Absolutely no way. Uh-oh. Come on, man. I lose. I lose. No! No! How do you win this? I need a new wave. Come on. Teleport, you dumb idiot. Come on, man. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. Fuck! The game sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's too difficult. Dog shit game. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's move on. I spent all my money and I still lost. I didn't have AoE though. Should have had AoE. I really want to beat this map, man. I like it a lot. It's a good one. Okay. Let's work on the game though. This time for real. Cakez, what do you think of Python or Lua? Let me think. What do you think of Python or Lua bindings for Raylib? I'm too dumb and lazy for navigating C++. That's fine, man. Did you know that Balatro was made in Lua? Or was it made in Lua or something else? Totally fine, man. Whatever helps you make a game, man. Doesn't matter. No one cares. As long as it doesn't lag, no one really cares. Windows D for the game bar. I think there's a stopwatch widget. Lua plus Love3. Balatro equals Love3 plus Lua. Okay. Yeah. So it doesn't matter, man. Alright, guys. The problem is that we are accessing a path. We are not on the level. And I think I need to make sure that when I reload the round previews, I only do that when I'm actually inside of a level. So either I guard this function, because we don't really have a... I guess we do have a level mode. Story. How many rounds do we have? 6. It should not do this if we are not inside a level. We are in preparation, so that is actually... So I think reload round previews. This should only be done, well, not here, but here. If game state is game state running level. If we are inside a level, then I want to do that. Otherwise not. Oh, hey, Kuviman, my man. Thank you very much for raiding, bro. I believe Hades 2 was also made in Lua. Really? Damn, that's crazy. Hades is one of the biggest games ever. Oh, hey, Mr. AQ. Can you check if this song is free to use? I'll show you. This one, No Escape from Hades. That one's a banger song. We could add that. But I don't know if it's free to use or not. So what do you use to check this? Thank you so much for the raid, man. Well, how's your game? That's fine. Add it. Yeah? Okay, I'll add it to YouTube NCS. And I'll add it to the Fantasy Ambient. And I'll add it to No, Campfire is Campfire. That doesn't fit. Campfire. What about this here? Is that one good? Is this also free to use? Game OST equals no DMCA strike. This is also the forager. We can add that too. Right? I hope. I do have some bangers in here. Menu theme, Pirate King Jump. Not all of them. Okay, shut the fuck up. He's helping me, okay? You are now banned for 20 minutes. Keep it up, bro. And you're getting higher and higher every day. Every day, man. That's the only way to counter this. Since every game dev wants a free promotion, whatever they can, whenever they can. Okay, okay, good. Still not on Spotify, Sage. Want to add my game soundtrack? It's still not on Spotify, Sage. I would for sure, yeah. But if it's not on Spotify, I can't. I mean, I can, but it's a little bit too annoying to do. I would have to download the file locally and add it to my local storage, which is, I don't remember where that folder is, and then find that in my local storage library and add that to the playlist. It's a bit more stuff to do, and it's a little bit annoying, but it's possible, yes. Wait, do we add this here? No. Don't add. And the other one was YouTube NCS. Okay. Have we been listening to... Well, some of these songs I don't like in here, but we'll have to see. Yeah. Let's listen to this a bit. Listen to this too many times. It's fine. Yeah, I'm trying, guys, okay? I'm trying to add new music. I know it sucks when it's always the same. I'm aware of that. I'll try. Okay, so hopefully the game runs now. Let's see. Did I not build this? Because we are not running the level. No, build, bro. Build. Yeah, I only did it for one song that is on YouTube, but not for some reason. Spiders may be boring to watch. Watch in. Oh my god! I'm not in there. In its level. Okay, so I need to fix that. It's actually annoying as hell. Story map crossroads. It's not even that. Okay, wait. Which story map are we looking at? Crossroads. Huh? You stupid? Maybe that's just the wrong thing to do here. Nothing like the first 10 seconds ever in a C++ dev stream and watching building issues. Feels like home. Okay. I don't usually have building issues, okay? You just joined at the wrong time. Because usually it's like butter smooth here, okay, bro? That is... Yeah, see? It just works. Watch. Fuck! Oh. No! God damn it. Why is that happening now? Come on! You can't do this to me, bro! Now I feel stupid. Aha. So we are initializing this, but we don't have any rounds, don't we? Path index is -1. Because we don't have any paths. So if we don't have any paths, then we can't do this. Right? Max rounds. 6? Crossroads? Why is it always loading the crossroads? You're really annoying, man. Transition to town. Bro, you can't be serious. Why are you initializing crossroads? That's not the right one to do, man. It's campsite. This one, bro. Initialize this, right? Ship him out. Brother is using signed ints for indexing. The reason why I do that is so that -1 I can check against that, but I'm not checking against it because I implemented that feature during the night and I didn't test it yet. So that's why it breaks, because I wanted that to break so I can fix it next time I do it. Okay? But you do have building issues. You used to complain a lot if it gets cold in the winter. That it gets cold in the winter. It does work now, my brothers. We are finally running. Cool. Nice. Okay, so what I want to do is create a timer. So basically, it shows us the enemies approaching based on the timer, the next enemies approaching. So instead of just displaying this whenever we are in this preparation stage, I want this to show up 30 seconds before the next wave starts. And for that, I guess we need to have a time on the wave. And I suppose maybe it shows up when the last enemy spawned. Is this how that works in Kingdom Rush? The last enemy spawns, and then the map is done. We have no more enemies left to spawn, and that's when we start the timer for the next wave. Is it like done like that? Metal Cat, thank you very much for following. So no more preparation. Yet no, there will be. For now, I will keep this option here unchecked. So you can choose to start it early, but when it goes to full, it will just stay at 100% and show you what's coming next. And then I might do an achievement to enable this option and play through the entire game without ever pausing or something like that, right? Or to beat the map without ever pausing or without ever going into the preparation stage. Something like that. We could play around with this to add some challenges. And Magic, thank you very much for following too, man. Okay, let's test that. So I think I have something called enemies left to spawn if it's zero, sorry. If it's 0. Is this an update level though? Yes. It's an update level. Smart, Mr. Cakez. Yeah, I think you'll need to contact Supergiant Games Publishing in order to use that song, Mr. Cakez. If it doesn't explicitly state that it's Creative Commons uncopyright, you might need to contact the composer publisher. Supergiant Games Publishing in this case. Well, the reason how I find out if I can use a song or not is by trial and error. So I'll show you. Oops. I stream to YouTube every day too. And then, let me see here. Studio. Ooh, my animation shorts is 1 out of 10. Ooh, cool. People really like that. Let's see. Live here. So when a live stream is ineligible because of a song copyright, you can see the details, and then it shows me the song Secret of the Forest. Actually like that song a lot. And I just I no longer use the song in the music playlist. And so I play the music first. YouTube tells me that I can't use it, and then I remove it from the playlist. Because each one of these streams, while not super rewarding, let's say, is still, I can show you if you want to, is still like, actually I got a YouTube subscriber here, so that doesn't count. So that does not really count, but usually, in general, I think it's here, right? It's like $1 or $2. And that does add up over time. Really does add up a lot. And so, yeah, I really like that you can multi-stream because of that. It's really cool. Yeah. So that's how I do so that's why I cannot play all the songs on Twitch, because they also propagate to YouTube. Glorious Morning by Waterflame. Glorious Morning back, bro. $2? Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit, you know. 174. Listen, man, I take it, okay? Now, you might find that funny, but I take it, man, okay? Sometimes it's more. $2. Okay? Just wait. In 1 year, it might be $3. Huh? It's gonna go up. Just wait. 4. Yeah, maybe even 4. It wasn't in a 1 hour stream, it was a 3 hour stream. $2 is for a 3 to 4 hour stream. $2, yeah. Cakez, are you making anything on YouTube videos? A video with about 1,000 views gets $3 to $4. A video with 2,000 to 3,000 is like 5+. It depends on how long people watch too, and the length of the video. So it really does depend. So for example, the video about Subnautica is, I think, like 7 now. It's nice. It definitely is nice, yeah. But you need to be active too. It is, some videos live indefinitely, like the A-Sprite video. That's my best video. It's a tutorial video. Gotta spam. Yeah, what with reacts, what you need to do, and Mr. Prime does it very well. And like others too, right? You need to spam them. The moment you stop uploading reaction videos to your channel is when the channel really goes down. It does nothing in terms of views. Would you kill a person if he pirates your game? No, I would do nothing. I have nothing against piracy. Like, who cares? It's just one more customer that potentially buys the game because they like it if it's good. Asmon is farming it? Yeah, Asmon is farming it, for example. But I'm more impressed with him too, but with Mr. Prime. He's been doing a lot of reacts, and he's been like, he didn't have like this one day he had a gazillion views. He slowly, over time, he worked himself up from like 5 viewers to over 1,000, and it's really impressive to see like the dedication and consistency he put in. And so that is really inspiring to see. Like, I don't have his knowledge, but yeah. I love him reading just fucking use HTML website. So yeah, they're really cool stuff. And I try my best to do it too. The one disadvantage that I have is that I do everything myself. So I'm trying to find people to help me. Over time I will. Okay, so let's make this time-based. How do we do that? This Visual Studio Code application is gonna, at some point, I will definitely switch. When I'm done with this game, by the way, when I am done with this game, I will switch editors. After seeing this yesterday, Control-Shift. Oh no. Wait. Close this, please. Not all. No, we will use Vim. Use a const Vim. I will use... After I saw this, and it's probably ramping up again, isn't it? Yeah, after I saw this yesterday and today again. Look at this. And it looks like what I think is happening every time I build my game, it adds another console window. This is what I think is happening. So I built the game and I think it adds... That's exactly what's happening. It seems to somehow create another console window and it adds in more and more and more and more every time. And at some point, it's so many console windows that this computer starts to lag. I can't believe this. It's insane. What is this, dog? Wait, why? Why? I asked the same question. Why is this happening? It makes absolutely no sense. Microsoft. And so I'm tired of this. And it's only getting worse. Is that your build script? No, but why? My build script is just a shell script. Why would that cause the issue? Scream louder? Shut the fuck up, bitch. See in 5 minutes. How are you going to handle the upcoming enemies icon if they come from the right side of the screen? Simple. I don't. Actually, it's possible. I'll show you. Here. Let me see. Reload. I literally typed in reload. I typed in rload. Reload. Run previous. What I can do, it's hard coded. Here. Wait, no, wait, where is it? It's hard coded, man. The border on the right location, I can basically say minus border times 2, and then I multiply, and this is the right location only, right? So now if I put the path to the right. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, it doesn't upload it. It doesn't change it because it's not changing it every frame. So I need to build this again, I guess. And then it reloads it. Or I make it so that the paths... Okay, it's still behind the UI, but let's say if I do times 10. Border times 10. I need to reload it again, don't I? Isn't that happening here? No? Shit. I don't have anyone on the right? Which one is it though? Times 10? Is it this one? Yeah, I mean, I implemented this tonight, so... Huh? Now I'm confused. Wait, it only runs once. So whenever I build, it runs, correct? Yes. So we have one that is on the top, fine. We have one that is on the top, again, yeah, the second on the top. And then we have one, it's also on the top? I feel like that is not correct. Position Y is less than, I mean it is, and the position Y is less than the position X. Ja, keiner. Hä? Wait, what? Wait a minute. So wait, yeah, so this is it. We have, wait, let me do here. First waypoint or position. We have the waypoint. This is the one that's on the right here, 900 and then 150. I mean, I'm not asking for X, I'm only looking at Y. So this is the top part for Y. And then the Y position is less than the X position, which is true. And then I decide that it's top, which is not true. I mean, the if check here is bad. I mean, it would need to have another... It needs to be less than X, but it also needs to be... That's so annoying. Basically minus world size.x. That still... And then that one... It needs to take the lower... I mean, it's not perfectly done, unfortunately. So I don't think I can prove it to you right now. Like, I would need to think about this in silence again. Essentially, what I'm building is when I have... Let's close that. Can I not delete this? To that, make that a bit smaller. So essentially what I'm building is maybe not black color. That would be a good idea, right? And I should probably use a flow of 100%. That would work too. If the first waypoint is out at the screen. Now the thing is though, if this is the screen, then I separate that into chunks. And I try to look at it in each axis in isolation. So if we take a look at Y, I can look if it's either here. That means Y is less than the world size dot Y. And in this case scenario, that is true. Then we are at the top portion of the screen. Now, I suppose what I need to do is, after I have figured out that we are on the top portion of the screen, now I need to figure out, am I to the left or am I to the right? So that's probably when I need to take a look at X, slice it up here. I know I'm in this scenario, but what about X? Is X greater? So here it is lesser, and here it is greater. And then, so now that I have made a decision between Y and X, now I need to make a decision. If X is greater, then I need to take a look if we are hitting this bar or are we hitting this bar? And so in order to find that out, basically, am I located here or am I located here? So that's difficult to say because here Y is less than 0 and X is less than the world size point X. Okay. So, but in this case scenario, Y is greater than 0 and X is greater than the world size.x. So it is kind of complicated because, you know, basically you go in steps. That's the first check here. Then you check this one. And then you kind of check those two, right? So there's like 3 checks. It's a bit complicated. At least he completed the pyramid. Yeah, project the start position onto the world size box. Project the start position onto the world size box bounds. How would I do that? How would I do that? Wait, real German like Asmongold. He's a const. Vim, free the host. Spaghetti code as its best. It's not spaghetti code. It's just logic. It's like somewhat of a complicated logic that you have to employ here. So is there a mathematical function that allows me to project this onto the box without doing a bunch of if checks like this? So basically what I would need to do, right? If I have now written this down. Okay. Let's figure out left or right. That's simple. If a point... Oh wait, up or down, right? Top or bottom. That is point.y. It's the point, right? Yeah. Is less than the world size.y. That's the first if check. Number one. Okay. Then... Oops. Sorry. So I apologize. Sorry. Relax. Left or right. That's another if check. Where if the point dot x is less than the world size dot x. Wait. This, by the way, is divided by 2, of course. Half, right? Divided by 2. In this case scenario, by the way, this is top. And then over here, we are to the left. And then in the else case, we are on the right. But now we need to define, are we... But it's not that simple. Because now we are in top. Go away! Sorry. Left. Now. Wait a minute, grid position. What if we make a grid? What if we treat this entire thing as a grid, guys? We start out with this. This is the window. We chunk this into 4 pieces, but we extend this. We are thinking outside the box, ladies and gentlemen. We are adding boxes here. And here. Can we do this? What's your problem with that song, bro? And then we have a box. Now, this is a gray area. I don't know about these areas here. We'll have to decide on those. Probably hard code this. We have a 4x4 box. That is world size divided by 2. That's not a 2. World size divided by 2. And then we take a position and we just divide that by the world size by 2. And depending on where we land in the box, we decide where it is. But what's the point? Context, anyone? The point is to decide where this indicator is, to clamp it to either the top portion of the screen, the right portion of the screen, the bottom portion of the screen, or the left portion. The reason why I do that is because when I put something to the left, it shows me the... Shit, did I break this now? Oh no. Give me a second, okay? It's really annoying to work with this. Transition to down. Transition to level. Press return previous state. There it is. I'm going to reload the round reviews every time I switch back from the editor and back. This is in the editor, isn't it? Update editor. Yes, thank you very much. Because it was so frustrating. There it is. So basically, and oh, I see that's where the minus 20 is. 1 second. Let me just pretend this doesn't exist. And then I have this times 10 here. Let's get rid of that. The reason why I need that border around the screen is so that the indicator is always properly displayed at the start of the screen, somewhat inside of it. And in order to properly place the indicator to the left, to the top, or to the right, I need to know at which border of the screen it is. And so I'm dividing my space into 4, while the screen is this green box here. And then if it lands outside, I know that it is on the top portion here. So because the positions for these waypoints can be outside the screen. So if it's outside the screen, I need to know that we are talking about this portion right here. So I thought about, okay, well, I just have a mapping table of indices. If 0, 0 is on the top left and 3, 3 is on the bottom right, then I just have an array, two-dimensional array, which starts off with, okay, so here is a gray area. I'm gonna say top. Let's say top is an enum. Top is 0. Left is 1. Let's start this with just these two. And in this array here, I'm just going to fill in the values on 0, 0. I decide, okay, well, let's say we are top. That's top. And then I can just keep going, right? 0, 1. That's top 2. And now I can just define this, and all I need to do in order to figure out where a waypoint is, I need to divide it by this. And then clamp it to an int. I get an index, I index into the table. Now I know where it is. Very easy. Instead of doing this. If checks. It literally turns all of this into one line. So this is what it would look like, right? Because I already have an enum for these locations. And so then I just need a lookup table. So it is an, what is it called again? Preview location, I guess? No, I didn't do that. So, sorry, preview location. Location, then let's do a const. Locations. Now, if there's a better way to do this, right? Of course we can do that, but for now, I think this is the easiest. Pretty sure you can't do this. There's no way this works. If this works, that would be insane. But I think... No! Sorry, apologize. I'm so sorry. I keep pressing wrong buttons. Sorry, guys. So location top. All of these would be location top. It's 4. Why is he saying sorry? Because it's loud. And then over here, that would be location bottom. Why is that complaint? Oh, because it needs to be 4. Yeah. And then over here we have location right. Wait.
I love Cakez, dirty
right.
dog, fucker, no soap, no skill, no original ideas, Bloons,
right.
steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games, release,
right.
no good
And then over
text,
here
no
these
code,
will just be
dummy,
left.
Tandy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay champ.
See? And all I need to do now is just map this table. Map this to the table. So first, waypoint.position. I need to divide that by the world size, divided by 2. And then turn that into an int. Let's just do that x, x, and y. And I'm pretty sure I need to add something to it. I probably need to offset this entire position by the world size itself. Otherwise I can't index into it, can I? So the position here would be minus. Yeah, I think I need to add to this the world size dot x and y respectively, so that I offset this from negative values. And then I turn that into an int. I clamp that between 0 and 3. And then I turn that into an int. Int x. What's wrong here? Clamp works with floats. This is all floats. Please do the operations in floats, sir. Why are you complaining? This should work. Oh wait, there's a brace that's wrong. I think. Isn't that how clamp works? Clamp takes in... Oh wait. There we go. Yeah. So now that works. Let's copy that line. Let me actually show you the entire line. So we do y here. Oh my god, please, man. Sorry. Can I clamp this in 2x2? In the corners, I decide what it is myself. And I will not have waypoints in the corners. Yeah, it will be weird in the corners, but I just decide not to put the waypoints in the corners. It will be a design limitation that I can work with. That's fine. There's still an X in the Y calculation. Do I even need 4x4? Can I do 2x2 actually? Does 4x4 work? I think 2x2 works even. Because I can clamp it to 0 and 2. 1. And then I think that works too. So I think I can just get rid of this entire thing here. And here too. It might be possible. I don't know. But I have to see. Oh wait, no, that's 2 by... We need to have top, left, right, and bottom. But we have a 2x2 box. That does not work then. No, so I guess I do need 4. I suppose I need 4. Let's just see if this works. You can also try min-maxing a mix of rectangle plus bigger ellipse. Yeah, I think this is easier though, but we'll see, right? So here we still have a Y coordinate. Thank you, man. Hey, Cakez and chat. Have a great stream. Thank you, Webbly Bobbles, man. I appreciate that, bro. All right, let's just see if this works. I'm just gonna make it run every frame. Give me a second. I'm tired of this. Let's see, running level. We'll do it here. Okay, so now we can figure out if it actually does what we think it does. Let's look at the waypoint. The first waypoint, when we look at this, it is up here and 350. So it should give us top. So the index on X is 2 and index on Y is 1. That's wrong. Because minus 18... Oh, wait. I need to add half the world size. Const... I see. I need... Over here, I need to add half the world size, not the entire world size. Yeah. So there was my one mistake. I don't get this code. It's fine. It's really like... It's 5-head code. X is 1 here, location top. That's actually the correct location. That is this part right here. So when we are purely looking at X, that is this entire column. That's good. And now the Y column. 2? Wait. That is... Wait a minute. No, wait. Wait. It was the wrong waypoint. We're looking at the wrong waypoint. This is the same waypoint again. Column 1. Row 0. Correct. Next waypoint. The waypoint X. That's the one on the left here. You can't see it. But essentially that's this one right here. X is minus. Y is 100. Seems about right. So this one here. X. I'm expecting X to be 0. And Y to be 1. So we are on 0, 1 left. Oh, okay. Next waypoint. 700. World size is how much? 900. And minus. So I'm expecting X to be 2. And Y to be 0. X to be 2. Location top. Location top, my brothers. So essentially now, all we need to do is just get the preview location. And then based on the location, we do different things. So, location is locations on X, I think Y, right? Or is it YX? Oh man, is it X or Y, guys? Or Y or X? Shit. So wait, X in this case scenario... Wait, what is it correctly? X and Y. So number 2... Wait a minute. So I need to index into Y and then X, right? Y and then X number 2. Yeah. So Y, X. You defined it. Listen, man, I define these arrays, but I don't understand them. Okay, so I think that way. Now we have the location, and then we can switch on the location and say, because that's easier to read too. So for example, location top. It does the... It takes a look at the, it takes a look at the point on Y and it removes the border. Like this thing right here is, you know, this one right here, this thing. It's doing this to find out Y so that it pushes the waypoints perfectly towards the border, which is 20 pixels from the edge of the screen. The border, I think, is 20 or 24. So, yeah, that's basically just a calculation. And then a break. And then we just do the other ones. So we have top done, then location left. Cool. I think that's a lot easier to read than the other ones. On left, it does the X coordinate. And then on right, and maybe we can merge some of these. Let's see, right. No, unfortunately, these are not mergeable because sometimes I take the world size into account and sometimes it's just the border because it's to the left. And then the last one is the bottom part, isn't it? Cool. Look at this, guys. It works. There it is. And I think this is much easier to read and also correct than this. Right? And switch. Boom. And then we just say, okay, the point is... Oh yeah, I mean, wait. Let me get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and get rid of that. Break. See, I forgot to copy the break here. Why would I break? Why am I breaking? Oh, because I found the sample point. Yeah. So I'm going along the path to find a sample point. There's a lot of stuff going on here, but I think that works. I made a diagram in order to help you figure out the correct position. Cakes. So you want to get banned, right? How long? 10 minutes? Are you trying to calculate the arrow direction? I would just use a dot product for that. No, I am trying to... The arrow direction is easy. What I'm trying to do is, if I don't do this, I'll show you what the problem is. So let's say I don't do this. Actually, it just works. No errors? Damn, it just works. Okay, wait. And if I put it to the right, here where we can see it. Oh, it's here. Can you see it? Is my camera in the way? Yeah, you can see it. It's here. Awesome. So it does work. Cool. Nice. Okay, nice. That is good. And then we don't really... Nice. That's good. Let me make sure that these guys are actually on top though. Close to each other. I really want it to be... I mean, it's fine like that. That's okay. There we go. Not gonna lie, the path coming out of the forest looks cool. Yeah, it does look cool. I want to do something like that in the future too. And then it spawns a bunch of trees there. Yeah. Like some really cool stuff. But okay, now that we have this, it's a lot easier to read as well. No, the direction is just where the path goes. That's easy to compute. The reason why I do this code is the following. I'll show you. If false. Let's say we don't do this entire switch statement, right? Then what happens is the chosen position is not aligned properly with the edge of the screen. Or it just puts it to 0. Give me a sec. Because I'm using the sample points of the curve. This is it. I'm using the sample points along the curve and the sample points are not evenly spaced. So some of the sample points offset from each other. So what I need to do is I need to take a look at the curve and move towards the screen. It's not clamping the position. If I clamp it, then it's not actually perfectly along the path, but it is... If I clamp the position here, then it just moves this up, but it's in the wrong location. Like the more diagonal a path is, the more it just clamps it up. That looks bad. I can create an extreme example, but I just don't want to do that now. So anyways, I already have a solution for this. Took a bit of coding to do, but it works. And I'm very happy. And it now also is readable code, which is nice. So let's just move on, right? We have spent enough time on this. We have spent enough time. And now we can also create a path like, you know, the reason why this is even happening is because someone asked me, what happens when a path comes from the right side and we can't see it because it's behind the UI. If it's behind the UI from the right side, we can just increase the border and say, well, I want the border ×2 to push it to the left. Shit. ×4. You can't tell me that this is not right. Here it is. See? So now it is actually, it's coming from the right. And we can see it, right? So if we had a level, just quickly, right? We delete some of those trees here. And we were to actually build this like that. Then this is what it would look like, and I think that's fine, right? I can still see it. Now, obviously, I can't see it here. That is a problem. And so I will probably have to stick to this. We'll have to see, though. This is why the radial menu exists in Kingdom Rush. No, it's not a problem? You think that's not a problem? I think it is. You can miss enemies coming from here. But we'll see, right? I thought that the arrows only show north, east, southwest, so the dot product would also work for this. Anyways, so yeah, I think that's good. We can even keep it. But yeah, I just don't wanna, let's just go home and just start the level again. Then it's in the correct position. So here, let's make it so now these only show up. First and foremost, let's not do that anymore. Let's make it so it only shows up when we are close to the end of the round, so not here. But we display the previews the moment that the level is about to end. We have no more enemies left to spawn. And then we wait 30 seconds to spawn the next or something. But what if we beat all of the enemies? No, I think the problem is the bottom right clown. Yeah, Mr. Shady Lemon, really? Increase the multiplier more if the menu is open. Ah, that's crazy though. That's too much, I think. Looking good, thank you, Mr. Pikachu. Oh, yeah! Yeah, so I didn't think about this yet. Can I figure out the last enemy to spawn? How long the level is? And then depending on the time I have in the level, is there like a duration? When the last enemy spawns, I start the new round, or I do it in a little bit of a different way. Will you make improvements to the assets as well, like the grass? On some areas it looks flat. I want to do that, yeah. But over time. The most important part, I think I have graphically the game looks good enough for now. And now we need to just work on all of the feedback you guys have given me and cleaning up gameplay mechanics, polishing them so that it feels good. That's what I'm doing. Thank you, Doshi. Do Subith, sorry. Appreciate that, bro. Looks great. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, I'm still thinking on how to do this and how to implement this. Whenever someone tells me they want me to get into game development, I ask them if they love math. Trigonometry is the bare minimum. Yeah, you do need some math, it is true. At least vector math. Very important. You're gonna have that a lot. Maple, thank you very much for following as well, bro. And Dozubi too. The thing is, I'm only starting around the next round based on a timer. So I think in Kingdom Rush, the way this works is that they not only have a list of enemies and when they spawn like this here. And I should really clean this up. Let me clean this up. Update editor. What is it called? Right pane. Let's go right pane here. Key shift, that goes back, blah, blah, blah. Editor, hover type. Editor selection, middle pane, we don't use that. Raw game, we don't do that. Tile editor, nope. Right pane, okay, there it is. Heading, content top, heading, paths, lights, foliage, prefabs, spawn data visualize, there it is. First and foremost... Wait, that's it? Display spawn list. Here it is. This is the one that looks bad. Scale 32. So if I... What if I scale this by 24? Is that making it smaller or bigger? Bigger. Okay, 12. We need to see this a bit better. We can barely see those lines. I mean, we can even use something like 4. And then for the font size 0.5, we can do font scale 1 to get the numbers. What the hell? Maybe 0.5 was good. Holy, what was that, man? Goodness. Maybe 1? Do you know how many batches you're going to spawn and the time between the batches? How many batches you're going to spawn? Yikes, that's a bit big. Why is the font size so weird here? Like, it does work for the rest of this. Why is this off? What if I don't do anything? That's so weird. Oh, that looks good enough. Yeah. So basically it says how many it spawns and on which path. So for example, it says %G and then index. We could do that, right? We could even do count and index. Nah. Nah. That's too much. I can remember what it is. Let me see. Where does it put that? It puts it right next to it. And then we can just add a little bit of padding, like 2 pixels or something. Do you know how many batches you're going to... Actually, I read that already. The red bar is countdown to spawn. Yeah, the red bar will be the countdown to when the enemies spawn. And I think I can determine how long a level will last. So basically what I think it does, the game developers did, was they programmed in how long a round is going to last, and depending on that time they automatically start the next round. The way this works in Bloons is the moment you defeat all enemies, the next round starts. And I think I could do the same. 30 seconds before my round ends, I can start the next round. Do you have a render scale yet? I do have a render scale, but my font system is kind of wacky at the moment, so I will have to change it. I don't like that song, guys. I do not like it. I think I'm gonna do it like this. I will figure out the time it takes to beat a level, and then I let the player decide. But this sucks because whenever an enemy spawns, it is not instantly killed. So "15 seconds. Before the wave ends, I'm adding in the timer. And then I'm going to let it run for 30 seconds. And if I beat all of the enemies before the timer runs out, I just set the timer to 100%. Let's try. I don't know, it might feel weird. I might have to just do a time-based. I might have to remove, enemies left to spawn. We'll see. Enemies left spawn. Let me see. So figuring out the timer. How do I do that? I think it's in spawn system reloaded. Here. We can figure out how long the maximum time is. So float. Round time is 0. And then for every spawn batch in the level, we'll figure out the end tick. And we can turn that into a time based on end tick times ticks per second, I think. Or do we divide that by the ticks per second, guys? Do I need to divide this to get the seconds? Guys, what do I need to do here to get the... Like, I have this in a terrible way, like where I do ticks, which I don't even need to do that. Float. So if I do 20 ticks per second and I divide 20 ticks by 20, I have 1 second. If I divide 100 ticks by 20, then I have 5 seconds. Yeah, I think I need to do that, right? So I divide that, that's the end time. And then if end time is greater than level time. Eh? Oh, it's called round time. Then round time is end time. And then when we are done with this for loop, after that we increase the time of the level, and then we do round time. Bro, you can't be serious. Oh, it's here. I need to put it here. Oh, I see. I get it now. So I need to put that in the level state. So. There we go. So now we are actually calculating the round time for the level, and then we can actually display that too. So in unlocked rendering, we can display that time when we are in the level. So for example, I just quickly draw a format UI text where it says percentage point to F for seconds and then level around time left. Or let's just say time left. And then we display that on 20 pixels by 100 pixels down, maybe 80 pixels down or something. And then text data, I guess we'll do fonts. Font is... Yeah, I mean, font size is fine. Render options is outline. And that's it. And then we supply the level, state, time, round time minus level, state, time. Yeah. No, that will work. You guys, I need to restart, but it will work. Zuro, thank you very much for following. All collector of stuff is not having fun. See you in 30 minutes. Bye. Okay, I was coding the game. Guess what? You click on a game development streamer that is coding. Huh, what do you expect? You want me to do a handstand or something? And do not, TCAP, please do not. Like, it's another, was it 30 or 20 minutes? Please do not unban people, because then the same that happened to Rico can happen to others, because I time out people to get a cooldown on their annoyance so that I can get a cooldown done. If I don't get the cooldown, I might react irrationally and permaban people that I don't want to permaban. TCAP is a dog. No, TCAP is fine. Like, I just want to, like, please do not unban people. Time left 0? It does work, guys. It starts on 0, but it works. Oh, wait, that's only 1 second, though. Okay, now it's spawned all of them. Bruh. By the way, the only reason why the arrow looks laggy is because I draw it weirdly. The game isn't actually laggy. Now the sword is laggy. I need to fix that, but otherwise nothing's laggy. Okay. Do the handstand. A trick to not get banned is not chat at all. True. Maybe they're expecting you to vibe code with GPG. I want to do that, actually. Okay, I mean, the round is a little slow. And now I suppose... But that sucks, man. So essentially... When we are running the level and we show the preview... If we are not in preparation, but essentially we do a const float preview timer is, so we want it to be 30 seconds, right? Let's put the text next to it for now. Then we can think about it. So we have a const. Actually, let's put this below. Const float time left is this thing right here. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Time left. And then preview time, I want this to be 30 seconds. So on 30 seconds, but we only have 7 seconds in the level left. So I thought about, okay, well, 15 seconds. If time left, minus 15.
Fuck Cakez, fuck pirate software basic.
Preview time, I want this to be 30 seconds. I want this to go from 0 to 30 seconds. And then even if time left is... It's so much easier in Kingdom Rush because they time their waves. They are not making this they are not binding this to an arbitrary timer that depends on how many enemies are left to spawn. They are doing it, oh, the last 30 seconds of the level are happening. Let me show the timer. Good morning, Cakez. Hey, good morning, Cupertino. How you doing, man? And Moises, thank you very much. And Elos, thank you guys for following. Wave not level? Wave? What are you talking about? Wave not level? What do you mean? So I would need to add an arbitrary timer to each wave that I calculate myself to figure this out. Since I have 7 seconds left, I think the math to this just is boring and sucks. I don't want to do this programmatically based on the time left. And you can start it. I think I just need to add a timer to these. And that makes it much easier. And then I calculate the time. Do I? Let's try to do it programmatically first, like math thing. Do you know Strudel? If not, watch a YouTube. It's kind of cool. Imagine making your game music in it. I watched a YouTube video once. It was just some dog stupid thing spinning around, and I got a community strike for that because I watched it for 2 minutes to calm down because I was really mad. You know this spinning seal bull crap, man? They community striked me for watching it for 2 minutes to calm down. It's insane, man. You can't watch anything. Dumb idiots. Time left. So we have 7 seconds. I want this timer to go. Now it's got to be 7 seconds, right? 30 seconds. Now this sucks. I'm gonna add a timer to the level, the thing. I guess I have to do a rework, guys. But I don't want to do it now. How about this? We do time left divided by 15. It goes to 0 though. 15. 30.0f minus. What is that preview timer then? What would that be? Time left, preview timer. Preview timer, there we go. Don't we do rework for the last 3 years, Cakez? Kinda, yeah. 30 seconds? Keeps... It's 30 seconds. Hey? That's not it. It's not in seconds. Shit. So, wait. Maybe it's just time left. And the closer it goes... What if I can't divide by 0 though. How do we do that? Stam, thank you very much for following. What? Yeah, I got community. It's fine because they disappear after half a year, but it still sucks. Because when you get 3, your YouTube channel just dies. And I spent like 2 years. At that point, I had spent like 2 years building it up, and I didn't just want it to die. You can always build a new one, but still, man, there's a huge backlog, and often like the videos is also to keep the videos around, right? It's memory. I'm too stupid to do this, guys. We only have 7 seconds in the level, and I'm too stupid to do a timer from 7 seconds down to create a value between 0 and 1 that could at most be at 30 seconds. So I apologize, guys. I'm too dumb. Not sure how to do it. So wait, do I do 30 divided by time left? And then do if time left is less than 30 seconds, I get the preview timer, which is, or the preview percent, which is time 30 divided by time left. 30 divided by 30 is 1. Oh, so basically it goes to 0. And then we do 1.0f minus that. That gives us the percent. This goes from 1 to 0, right? No, wait, from 0 to 1. And then we have the preview percent here. And we just display the previews only then. And then we can do that. And we kind of don't need to draw that anymore, but I guess we'll do for now. And then this is not preview timer, but preview percent. And then the cool thing is, when we draw these things, instead of the progress being 0.6, we can do the preview percent, I guess. There it is. Error? What do you mean error? You stupid? Preview percent. Preview purview. There we go. Maybe do a handstand instead. No. Let's see. Oh. Ah, shit. It's 1. Wait, but it is true though. Because it's done. What if I restart? Preview timer minus. Why is it minus, guys? Why is it... Why? Wait, maybe... 30 divided by time left. 1 minus. Huh? Why? Time left is less than 30 seconds. And... Huh? Can someone explain that, please? Preview timer 7? Infinite. So why is this minus here? Time left is 7 seconds. 30 seconds divided by 7. Oh, stupid. I'm so dumb. This needs to be time left divided by 30, right? Of course. And then that will be a value between 0 and 1. And since time left can go into minus, we say clamp that, please, between 0 and 1. Nice. Nice. It works. Oh yeah, look at the bar filling up, my brothers. Oh yeah, Kingdom Rush type bar. Damn, it's about to come out here. Boom, 100%. Oh, and now I don't really have exactly the same as Kingdom Rush, because some levels can start much earlier, but at most you can start 30 seconds early, and then based on the percentage value, I can give the player more money. Now, I don't know how this works in Kingdom Rush, but I'm 100% sure that the money you get based on this percentage value, if it's, let's say, close to 0%, it gives you let's say it like this. In Kingdom Rush, I think what they have is a int level, or let's say I think round or current round. Let's say it's 10. That's a higher round, and then they have like an int base gold. Let's say it's 24 or something, and then they say base gold times current round, but not so much. Let's say current round at like, I don't know, 50% of its value, which would be too much actually, because that was like 200 gold. But let's say 10%. Then that's 40 gold. And then that's what they const int max gold. Right? Not gold. No, my wife's calling. No, you're not calling right now. It's 4 p.m. Like, it's on the dot 4 p.m. and she's calling. Like, you can't be serious right now. I don't have time. I wrote this in the morning, man. Okay, I was tired. Oh. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. Holy. Okay. The finance is there. We do it. Okay. Appreciate that. Okay. Good stuff. Thank you, man. Oh, it does this stupid error where it doesn't let me save it. Okay. Leave. Okay. Are we invited, Cakes? No. I don't like you. Go away. Listen, man, we're saving a lot of money doing it this way, okay? And I think it looks cooler than anything you can do on the internet. Okay.
Peter, my man.
Yo, my man,
Thank you
Peter.
for $5.
Appreciate
Never
it.
subbed. White tick mark emoji. Never donated. White tick mark emoji. Ad block on. White tick mark emoji.
Hey, bro.
Stolen laptop. White tick mark emoji. Neighbor's
it, man.
Wi-Fi. White tick mark emoji. Mama's house. White tick mark emoji. Free entertainment. White
PNG.
tick
No,
mark
not
emoji.
PNG, you dummy.
Salami, 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 salami,
much for the money. Hello. Appreciate the big support, bro. Sorry guys, I have to do this really quickly. Oh my god, are we done yet?
Sometimes I pull on it so hard, I rip the skin.
Like, if anyone has a better way to print these, right, without wasting a bunch of space, let me know, okay? What I'm doing is I'm printing this onto like a paper like this and try to get 3 into 1. Right? Let's see if that works. Shit. So see, like, that's annoying as hell because WordPad doesn't show this. So what I have to do is make that a bit smaller. Bro, delete this stuff, okay? Make it a bit smaller. Bro, can you stop? Oh. Bro. It was much easier this morning. What's the problem with this? Shit. So, wait. Oh, I hate that. Hey, what are you doing? Stop. There's got to be... This got to work. Print. 100%. Print. Yes. GG's. Okay, I need to quickly send that per email to my wife because she's in the store trying to print it right now. Schreib an E-Mail schneller, bro. Drita. Okay, there we go. Thank you very much. Zoe. There we go. PDF file and then the PNG file, JPEG file. There we go. Danke, dass du da bist. Wir freuen uns sehr mit dir heute. Send. Good. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about this, guys. Just needed to do this right now. Yeah, you know what's cool is I spend a lot of time making YouTube thumbnails, and because I do that, I'm able to do something like this relatively easy without too much time, and I think it looks professional. So yeah, I'm very happy about this. You know, it shows that you gain some skills for real life even when you're doing YouTube. You know, really cool stuff. Looks shit? No, it does not look shit. You're wrong. Wouldn't you fit more if you rotated it by 90 degrees, Cakes? No, because it would be a bit smaller. I want it to be a bit bigger. I know I could, but I think this way is better because then we can fit 3 and they are reasonably sized. If you take a normal paper and you have this much, the way I do it now, it would be smaller if we made it smaller. I don't like that. Just print it on A3 then, but that's the same, like, I think that's the same idea, man. It wouldn't change much. That card is going to be in a Tangy TD newsletter. True. And Peter, my man, thank you very much for the support, man. GIMP is... Oh, I hate GIMP. Listen, if you like GIMP, man, more power to you. I hate it. Oh, wait, so I can't even start the next round? Oh, wait, it shows me the current round. It needs to show the next round if it exists.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil.
Oh shit. We need to get the maximum round. How do we do that? Yo, Sturdy Post, my man, how you doing, man? Max rounds. I think I need to call a function here. I think I need to turn this into a function. Const int max rounds is get max rounds. I'm tired of having to try to figure out how many rounds I have. It should be a function. And I'll just put it above update level because that's high enough. So what does it really do? I guess we supply the level state, reference level state, and then it just looks at this stuff here. And then over here, then we have this. Guys, you know, I'm happy that I'm starting to get the systems into the game, and it is starting to look promising. The changes I do. And you know, that makes me happy because it shows that, let's say maybe Steam doesn't recognize the potential yet because the game has been out for so long, it doesn't do that well there. At least we know by coding the game and making progress that it is going in a good direction. And that makes me happy. Okay. There we go. Coded this in and we now have a function to call this dumb thing. Then we can ask. So when there's a new round, you want to get that. And then we go. And then max rounds here. If round index plus 1. What does it say? 6 rounds, right? Start a new round. Oh yeah, okay, so we only show the preview if... And then we get to the next round index, right? So... There we go. We use that to figure these out. Round index. Let's see. There's probably more than one. Wait, really? That's it? Damn. Happiness is the best currency in the world. True. GIMP is awesome. You can get any result easily if you create the image somewhere else before and load this image in GIMP. Save it and done. Yes, it's really that easy. No, like... I love Photopea because it behaves exactly like Photoshop. And I think in school I learned to use Photoshop before and even Paint. And it just behaves much more intuitive than GIMP. Like simple hotkeys are completely different in GIMP. And I hate that. I don't know why they need to do that. Now they have built a community around with GIMP users that are used to these hotkeys. I think it should all be unified, because there's a reason why these hotkeys exist. There's a Photoshop keybind mod. Yeah, I guess there is, but I still hate it. Like, because it's by default like that, right? So, you can obviously... okay, so it only spawns these here. But wait, but that's the next wave. It shows the next wave. It should show the current wave when we are in preparation. I see. Okay. Wait, that's easy. All we need to do is get the round index here and then decide what we do. If we are in level state, state is the same as level state preparation. Then we do level state round index. Otherwise we do +1. And then we are just looking at the round index. Time left. Let's see if this works. I'll probably change it though. Oh, it does work in preparation. But let's see if this also works when we are done with round 1. 10 goblins. I need to cheat a bit to be able to defeat them. I kind of want to reroll and get better or get worse. Actually, I got the good item here. Okay. Let's get 2 of these. And also, this is pissing me off. Go away. It's annoying. Oh, Solo, thank you very much for following, man. Appreciate it, bro. I think we're good now. We should be good now. So we are starting and then it shows the next round already. Because it's less than 30 seconds. And the question is what happens then? It's just full. I mean, these guys will drop money, it's fine. And then these guys should... Nice. Oh, I didn't give them an item here. Damn, it's like when you get one item, it creates a chain reaction of things. It's crazy. Oh, man. Holy. Look at this. So, oh, okay. So it does work. Yeah, and it shows... Wait, why does it show... The next wave, oh, because it only spawned 1. Oh no, it spawned 2. But I guess it was fully done already. Why are the enemies dropping pouches on hits? Because I wanted to recreate the Diablo goblin. And I thought it would be cool to just implement and see how that and see how it looks. Yeah, these effects look bad. I'll have to work on that. They stutter. But we have enough FPS. Like, yeah, we're running on 400, 500. So good. Like, these effects only stutter because I do not interpolate them. Diablo has goblins? Yeah, the loot goblins. I think it's upgrades. These upgrades are really quick. We have the shop here as well. Ooh, look at this. That one's good. Bloop. Cool. I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do balancing later. But that looks good. So that's gonna be the gameplay. You're going to do a lot of mixing and matching with items. We'll see. Hopefully that works well. And then you create big battles. That's the idea. Big battles. Thank you very much for following, Big Galleys. Appreciate it, man. Isn't some of the art of the game expressing a control system, ergo simulators? I really enjoy the color palette. It's one from Low Spec, if you know the website. Okay, I think now the only thing left to do is just the playtest, guys. But I need a small break, because I've been coding all night. And then thinking about implementing this feature here. And what happens if I'm done, actually, with this?
Thank you, LazyDef666 for 100 bits. Cakez, can you juggle 2 balls at once?
Yes, sir. Appreciate the support, bro. Thank you. Nice. 800 gold. Yeah, we need to remove gold too. So guys, what do we do? Do we do a react? I need a small break. I have done mostly everything I want, except for this. It's not implemented yet. I need a small disconnect to go and work on this level here. React JavaScript? Yeah. Yes, sir. Let's see. You guys linked stuff to me, right? Let me see here. So there were some interesting videos. Which one do you guys want more? React on... Nah. Just, like the Music Nightmare, you guys say that this is an interesting story. I do not have like a big contract set up with an Acropolis AD yet on how we handle music. I have a video for a solo guy making the Kenshi game. I think we watched that. Stop killing games, React, drama farm. Nah, it's good. I'm good. I said that before at the moment. Kenshi like. I see Kenshi like. I said it before. At the moment, I do not want to focus on drama, which is something that I do care about sometimes, especially when it comes to AAA game developers and stuff like that. But for now, I want to focus on game development and making good content that way. You know, instead of... Cause drama is easy, and I do care about certain things. It's not like I don't really, like I don't care at all. But like it might be a dumb thing to do, like when you think about content, right? Like, oh, it's gonna get you a lot of views. Yeah, that's true. But I got heavily inspired by Queso and how he does things. And he never gotten into any drama, but he's like a crazy successful because he's just so funny. And so I just find that incredibly... I don't know the word, but yes. Cakes. Hello, Mr. Almeida. How you doing, man? High fantasy for folks that like to suffer.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, I'll watch that later, but I don't think he's gonna go into the game development side of things at all. I think he's just gonna talk about what the game can do. And so I'm more interested in game development, but I'll save it for later, for sure. Like this video right here. Right. Inspired by Queso, so that's why you're getting fat? No. He's a good guy, genuine. Yeah, I hope he stays that way, man. Like, I don't really like talking about other streamers or drama at all. But, like, he once got an offer from Hassan to collaborate with him, gym streams or something like that. And the way he declined that was just incredibly professional. I just don't know how this guy is that good. And I'm happy that he declined it because he just did not want to get into drama at all. So we'll just watch this. It's fine, guys. He basically declined it in a way where he says, I do not understand how some people can drink Mountain Dew, and when you're working with someone that drinks Mountain Dew, you always have to think about how they're drinking Mountain Dew and stuff like that. And that's how he managed to say no without saying no, which was crazy. Like, I was like, wait, he said no here? Really? Link the video so I will run it muted in the background. So this video here? Sure. Phoenix. Yeah. If you guys want to support him, the best way you can do this is, and you're coming from, let's say, this React, watch the video at not muted, but 1% volume in another tab. 1% loudness, yeah. You can Thin Matrix. Yeah, Thin Matrix is also really cool. I like watching his videos too. Very chill music videos. Alright guys, so the last video we watched actually was very impressive. He spent time, like usually what he does is he spends time outside and tries to balance work and life, but he noticed that it took a lot of time to make his game that way, so he switched it up and made incredible progress on the game, so much so that I thought he would literally release the game in the next 2 weeks. He was running fast, like on high wheels. It's crazy. But apparently, that didn't happen. He seems to have issues with copyright claims. I don't know where he's getting his music from. I would assume that's some composer on the internet, and maybe that composer uses some music. Let's see.
I thought I had found the perfect music for my indie game. Instead, I got hit with copyright
Wait, so you didn't have a composer, I guess?
notices and ultimately an anti-money laundering investigation. This is a story of how my indie game soundtrack turned into a full-blown nightmare, only to be rescued by a talented composer living in a war zone.
You know why? That's why you make bad games, because then they don't target you. See, I can sing a song of bad games, guys. If you know how to do it, ask me. Okay? The shortcut. Oof.
Being a solo indie dev means doing a lot of things.
Maybe Zenith gave him music. Yeah. The guy that gave me music every day. And he's like, I made this music for you. And then it's like some other music from some other guy. Yeah. He fooled us in the beginning, but we found out pretty quickly. Yeah.
Own code, art, animation,
Yeah.
even sound effects. But music is not something I'm prepared
Yeah, me too.
to do. So I did the only sensible thing I could think of, and that is to find a composer. So
Okay.
I spent hours and days
Fiverr.
scouring the internet. From the ones I heard back from, some were booked out and others were way out of my price range. And I started
Wait, so where did you look though? If you looked on Fiverr, then that's a really bad thing for Fiverr to have.
to get frustrated with the time I had spent in this search. So I turned to plan B. I
Fiverr.
started looking for a pre-made music library.
Wait,
And after
so like I'm missing some context here, bro. Why did you not find a composer? Like, what was the issue?
days of searching, I found it. A large library of folk, metal, style music, perfect fit for Blood and Mead. The only catch was that the music was royalty free. That means other people could also buy and use this music.
I mean, that's fine, I guess, right? It's not a big deal.
But it didn't bother me because I figured I'd edit it, I'd mix it up, I'd chop it up and make
Nah.
the music unrecognizable. And for the price,
I don't think anyone recognizes this at all. I'm pretty sure. The sounds that I've heard right now, I've never heard them before.
I really felt like I'd struck gold.
Okay.
So I went all in. I bought and licensed a bunch of music tracks and got to work editing.
400 euros per song might have been the issue. You mean to tell me that it takes 400 euros per song? Some people want that much? Really? Man, I'm gonna have to make my own music, bro. Yeah.
them,
Hell, man.
splicing them with different tracks and lining them up with my level music, my boss music, and I even chopped up music for a new trailer. I spent over 100
I just don't know how you can work in this program, man. I just like Sprite, DaVinci so much more. But I guess it's a preference, right?
hours doing this. It felt like I'd cleared one of the biggest hurdles in the project. And then came the email. The composer noticed some people had started uploading his music library to YouTube and trying to pass it off as their own. So to combat...
And then they strike your videos when you play them on your stream, and they get the money from your stream or your video, and you have to make... you can either counter the claim, or you just say, whatever, okay, so they can get the money from it. Or you mute the track, which also in turn mutes the video if you get unlucky, or it mutes only the track, but then it just distorts your voice. So these are the options that you have. And this is how they farm money. It happened to, so like that happened to me with this song right here, Bernard Mayer. This song is made by Jeremy Soule. But when you play this on your stream and you upload a video with this guy, with this, the Bernard Mayer in your video, you're going to get a copyright claim on that song, not by him, by some other third party that pretends to be him. And we have seen this before, I've talked about this before, but essentially what they're doing is they're farming the money of the song. Because it's a very well-known song from Skyrim. How much is it? The Bernard Mayer? I can't see it, I guess. Can you not see it? Like Skyrim? It has to have like over 1 million plays. Yeah, here, 26 million plays. That's how copyright works. Yeah, they just steal it. That's essentially what they're doing.
At this, he turned on auto copyright detection for his complete library.
Yeah, of course.
Meaning any video on YouTube using his music.
The fact that you can do that on YouTube is just ridiculous, by the way. I hate that too. And it's so many songs that are just being farmed.
Instantly demonetized.
Yeah.
Boom. And just like that, all the music I had been putting together, all the editing work, the trailer music, the levels, the boss.
And the problem why this works is because when you do a counterclaim, you have to give your legal name. And so now you are exposing yourself to the other party while they stay hidden. It's like you've probably heard this before. It's a problem that YouTube creates. If you were a YouTuber, how you solve it, you don't use the songs. That's what most people do. They just don't use, they avoid the songs. They do the mistake one time, they try to mute the song then in the video, then they can get monetized again, or they re-upload the video, or they just say, whatever, okay, this video is botched, but I don't get that many views anyways, let's just fix it for the next video and don't use it.
Everything became instantly useless.
No, the other party will know your name. That's the issue, yeah.
And you might ask, why was it such a deal breaker? Why can't I still use it? Well, these days, a game's success kind of relies on content creators on YouTube and streamers making videos of your game, whether it's a playthrough or a reaction or just one of these Clemmy style compilations.
One of the best marketing strategy that you can do as a small indie game developer is do email lists. So you gather a bunch of YouTubers and streamers that you think might play your game, and then you build yourself a list of emails and you send that to them. And this is what most most publishing companies do for you as well, and also because they have the connections, you don't. So they do offer some value to you, but you can do the same thing they do and can get very successful with this. And I've shown this multiple times. I can show it again. There is the Miglorn. Let me show. I don't want to leak any DMs, but there's the Miglorn article, paper, not paper. What's it called? Let me find it first though. Where is it? Damn, I didn't write him in a long time. Where is it? Am I stupid? Do I just search for Miglorn here? It doesn't work. Maybe here, Miglorn? You can't be serious. Did this guy delete his account or something? There's no way.
Because more than one means...
Code agree? Where's the guy? Maybe he's just that far down. I'll find him, guys. Sorry. Give me a sec. Wait. I think he is here. Yeah. Wizzy Wizard, actually. Yeah. Here it is. There we go. So, 9 months Megalon. This is a game on Steam, and I could show you how well it goes. Megalon. It's his first game that he released. He used Unreal Engine to make the game. And the cool part is that he's got 42 reviews. There's a couple of players every day. Stop it, man. Not crazy successful, but he does have some players here and there, and some sales too. And in the beginning, what he did was exactly what we were just talking about. He sent emails to YouTubers, coverage. Unfortunately, it's a bit small. Here, so the real civil engineer played this game, 270,000. Then someone else, I don't know this guy. Shut up! 100,000 views. And then these are the 50 emails that he sent. He gathered 50 emails, sent them, and 6 of them actually played his game. 30,000, 50,000, 13,000, 20,000, 38,000, and 2,000 views. And then some other people just played it because he got lucky. And 2 streamers too. And so with 50 emails sent, he got 6 videos on YouTube. And that's one of the best marketing strategies that you can do, because it gives you a boost, especially in the beginning. And when you are an unknown indie developer, that helps a lot. So, of course, this is the best way to advertise your game by yourself. And so you need to have a soundtrack that doesn't get muted, because then these people can make YouTube videos and they can earn money. So there's also an incentive for them to create the video. If they get demonetized and run into legal issues with your songs, they are more likely to not do that. That's why. Long story short.
Where they kind of post the trailers of 10 upcoming new indie games. That exposure is very important for indie games.
Yeah.
Now imagine somebody takes the time to make a video about your game, and then that video gets copyright flagged.
Oh yeah.
That video will get demonetized, and they're going to get spooked
They get no
by the
money.
copyright flag. And there's no way they're going to touch your game again. It's
And I don't know if they can, but maybe they strike you too. And what happens then is you get 3 strikes, you can get your YouTube account terminated. That's even worse. But I don't think you can do that with music. Don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong though. Not sure.
It's not worth
So
the
that's
hassle.
really
They're going to
bad.
actively avoid making content about your game.
Oh, yeah.
And to give you an example of how important some of these clips of your game can be, Asmongold made a video on stream on Twitch covering the development of
400,000 views.
my
Let's
game.
see.
And that then got clipped up and uploaded to YouTube. And it had hundreds of thousands of views.
How many wish lists?
I see.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I fucking love it, man.
And in the matter of like 2 days, I got about 4,000 wish lists from that.
Man, 4,000 wish lists. Holy, how many do you have right now, bro? Damn, that's crazy. Wait, what? So he went 4,000 wish lists is about 400 followers, give or take. So he got a quarter of his wish lists from just one video from Asmongold that had, I think, 400,000 views, sorry. That's crazy, man.
Clip.
Damn.
And thankfully, that problematic music was turned off. I would have missed out on all those wish lists and all that exposure. And I
yeah, maybe they would be. Maybe they wouldn't have uploaded the video. Actually, he's right, because if Asmongold's editors see that there's music used that might demonetize the video, they might not upload it. Yeah, like that could be. He could be right here, because they have no way of muting the music without affecting the quality of the video. You can do that, but it's dumb. Dude, it's stupid. You should first get all the credentials and verify them from someone who is trying to claim your video. So if there's a scammer, there's an easy way to find him. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I'm not really good with this stuff. I don't know why they do it this way. There's more knowledgeable people than me. They should do it differently, but I don't have enough knowledge to know exactly how that should work. To avoid these issues, why don't you use something like an artist, Cakez? Or you don't want to spend any money on music? I want to, but not $400 for a track, man. I think that's way too much. So if it gets to these numbers, I might try to do it myself. This guy gets so many wishlists because he has a much more popular YouTube channel than me, collector of stuff. And he got 1/4 of his wishlist from Asmongold too. So currently he's sitting at 20,000
Wouldn't
wishlists,
even
by the
have
way.
known about it. So anyways, I contacted the composer and I said, hey, I'm kind of screwed here. And he was very sympathetic to the situation because not only has it impacted a lot of game developers using his music, but also it's impacted him. But he did mention that I could whitelist certain music tracks for YouTube by including his composer name and the track name in the description. And that sounds all good and well, but the idea of preemptively contacting every streamer and YouTuber who might make a video about your game and letting them know if they do, then they need to include this and that in the description. It's just completely...
It's friction and the people will not do it. I wouldn't do it. They won't do it. No.
Insane. Like it's just not tenable to do that.
No.
And even worse, my Steam trailer is using that compromised music. And people often download and re-upload Steam trailers into these compilation videos. I had unknowingly poisoned my own marketing material.
This is so dumb.
That trailer
man.
music is still up on my Steam page right now.
Hate
So
that
if you want to have
system.
a listen before it's gone, go to the Steam page and check it out. I'll drop a link down below. And while you're there, feel free to drop a wishlist.
Of
So
course.
if you are a dev watching this video,
Wishlist the game, guys. Come on.
keep in mind
It's a good
that
game. Looks really
royalty-free
good.
music, even if you pay for it, is not future-proofed. So if
Okay.
you're serious about your game, bite the bullet and plan and budget for some custom music. So with
Or try to make it yourself, which will probably be a bad idea.
my music plans in ruins, money and time wasted, I was back to plan A.
Okay.
Find a composer.
How did you find one?
Finding music is not so easy. You got to
Why?
find someone who is available, someone who is within your price range, and importantly, someone who matches your style. Because every composer has their own style strength. For Blood and Mead, I have a very specific sound in mind. Norse
Yeah, it's North mythology, like with guitar stuff, like dun, 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 right?
meets fantasy with some folk flair, guitar riffs.
Yeah, guitars,
So I got to work scouring forums, music platforms, SoundCloud, obscure music playlists, and eventually I came
And why not Fiverr? Why is he not mentioning that? Isn't that the first place you go to? Or am I just dumb? I would go to Fiverr first. Composers are literally the easiest to find. Yeah, where do you look? Fiverr's dog? Really? You sure?
across this incredible track, which was a perfect style fit. It was exactly what I was looking for.
And I'm demonetized! Are you just demonetizing my video, bro?
But there was no composer name, no contact information, just an alias. And I managed to track down someone using this alias, only to find out they had nothing to do with music. A dead end. After more digging, I eventually stumbled across this alias.
Fiverr plus Reddit plus gamedev discords, they are full of composers and SFX artists. The hardest to find is programmers and good hand painting artists. Okay, which game dev discords are you talking about? Unity? Unreal Engine? Those discords? Like, be more specific, that sounds interesting. And where do you look on Reddit? Interesting. Cakez, this is why your game isn't complete after all this time, because you've been using Fiverr programmers. Yeah. Okay, bro. Yeah, sure, man. Okay, I didn't code anything at all.
Yeah.
When I'm streaming, I'm just pretending, you know, I'm not actually clicking buttons on this keyboard. There's a guy literally right next to me that is coding this. I'm just pretending and looking cool. That's what I'm doing here. You have no assurance that the composer you hire on Fiverr won't scam you with a rearranged composition that has copyright. Cakez. It's TCAP? Don't say that, man. It's me who does this coding. Yeah, sure, bro.
This time on some ancient Russian forum that barely worked. It took like 2 minutes to load. All the images were broken, but there was that alias, and this time it came with an email. So I took my shot and I sent them a message. A few days passed, and then came the reply I was waiting for. I had found them. But this is where the story takes an interesting turn.
War and hell of a track. Oh yeah,
so this
Russian,
elusive composer and I got to talking. He liked the vibe of the project, so I suggested we make one track just to get familiar with each other. We continued chatting back and forth, and I eventually asked him where he was from, to which he responded that he was from Ukraine.
Wait a minute. So, wait. I just have had like a thought process. If I have a game, if I make a game and I'm looking for a composer and I'm asking someone to make a track for me, they make a track for me, for example, right? Here. So now I play the game, I upload the game to Steam, I make a demo maybe with this song in there. What is stopping someone to take this song, create a compilation of all of the songs from within the game on YouTube, and then do the same thing, even if I use a composer? What is stopping them to do that? Nothing, right? The point is that copyright does nothing, man. That's the point, Collector. You do it first. You've got to do it first. You have to register your track somewhere. Already did, Rich now? Thanks for the idea. You'll need an exclusive license agreement with the composer. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about that, Lazy Dev. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about a malicious third party that is seeing this song. They play the demo, they record the song, then they upload it themselves to YouTube. Without asking me, the composer, anyone else, and they pretend to be the composer, and then they turn on auto... what is it called? Auto copyright. No, I'm not thinking Collector will do it. I'm just thinking... I'm thinking as the way of the scammer, right? Register to gamer, fingerprint audio, and the revenue will come back to you. Yeah, but the thing is, on YouTube, stuff like that will take time. I will 100%. So, I don't know, like, I don't know, like, for me, the system of YouTube does not sound very safe to protect you against that, you know?
Warzone.
Game Dev League,
and suddenly
Game Dev
things
Network.
took a different tone. He then went on to tell me a part of his incredible story, how he is a professional composer, had all his promising work lined up, shows, and then the pandemic hit and everything was cancelled. And just when things were easing up, the world was reopening.
Oh yeah, Russia, huh?
Russia invaded his home country. And everything was plunged
also,
into darkness
he's
and
Ukrainian,
chaos.
I see.
And expectedly,
that sucks.
his focus then became on survival. So despite all this, he still was prepared to take on this project and make some music for my game.
Okay,
it's an incredible work ethic.
It's off.
But I understood it as well.
See you tomorrow.
Because in my own dark times in my own life, creative expression and work helped because it keeps your mind focused on other things than your problems. And there's just so much more to his story, but it's not my story to tell. So after a bit of back and forth, I got my first track delivery.
Okay.
And I got to say, I was blown away. It hit all the right notes.
Let's see.
So to say thank you and to share my excitement with him, I made him a private video reacting to the track, walking through my favorite moments.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Wait.
Oh, that's it.
Damn, that's crazy. Came in the way. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in the way. I apologize. I'll move myself. Here you go.
I could not ask for a better track. This is absolutely perfect. And he laughed about this and was very appreciative. And he said it really cheered him up and gave him motivation.
Awesome.
He's since made several other tracks for me. New title screen music, battle music,
Nice.
boss music. I'm going to have to give you a little sample of this
How
stuff.
much per track?
It's freaking incredible. It's really brought the game to life.
Oh yeah, that does swell. Wow. Damn. Ah. Yeah. He made a private reaction video, yeah. Holy! But that's gonna be a boss fight, right?
God damn.
Why is he wearing a coat inside? Maybe he lives in Antarctica. Do you know that? Maybe it's really cold where he lives. Violence feels good. Yeah, true.
Man, it like gives me the tingles, I swear. And it goes without saying that once our work is complete, he'll be fully credited in the game. And I
Good.
may even try to bring him on this channel, as I've offered him a chance to share more of his story with you guys, because it's truly one worth telling.
No, it's
let's see
really
what
good,
happens.
man. The music
And while
sounds
this music
awesome.
was incredible, there were some troubles still waiting for us.
Why? Oh, okay. How much?
When it came time to pay
Oof.
for the work, we had a
It's like, oh, I don't have money now. Can I pay you later? Okay, bro, it's fine.
problem. His PayPal account
Ah.
got hacked and blocked. And all the other third-party platforms we looked at either had blocks on his region of the world or had some kind of other gotcha that made it difficult to use.
Wait, why would Ukrainian get blocked? I understand that Russia got blocked, but Ukrainian, sure, lol, yoink? That's odd. I can understand Russia. War? Yeah, but why Ukrainians? It's like they already get attacked, and now they even have to deal with these sanctions? These restrictions? Sounds like some bullshit to me, yeah.
I eventually said, why don't I just do a direct transfer from my bank? I mean, why are we going through all these third-party runarounds? Why don't I just pay you from my bank account to your bank account? What could possibly go wrong? Turns out a lot. Days went by, then a week. No payment went through. So I logged into my bank account to find the transaction had been put on hold with a notice that it's under investigation by anti-money laundering and anti-terrorism authorities. What? Are you kidding me? So next thing I'm getting contacted by...
Where does he live? What is his dog? What? The country is in war. How do you enforce they will follow the laws? Sent in a suit to a house which might be bombed. But it's just... Then he was Russian and not Ukrainian, I think. I met a Ukrainian colleague that fled with his family and told me that it was almost impossible to transfer his money to the German bank, but I don't know the details. That's so dumb. Like they can't do anything about getting invaded. Like why do they have all of these restrictions when they are the ones getting attacked? Maybe he made some pro-Russian statements as a Ukrainian? Yeah, but like I understand Russians having issues, but I don't understand Ukrainians. Huh?
some government department asking me all these questions. Who is this person? Why are you sending the money? What affiliation, if any, do I have with Russian forces? This is what I'm dealing with. I had to explain everything, and then I had to fill out all this paperwork.
Oh, God.
And eventually, after even more delays, the payment finally went through.
Okay.
It was a good day. After all of this, after
much?
all the time wasted on the initial
I guess he's not gonna
tracks,
tell.
after all the time spent hunting down elusive composers and then dealing with all this investigation fraud stuff, it's all been worth it. Because now Blood and Mead is on the way to having a fully custom soundtrack. with a bit
Go
of
ahead.
a personal and interesting story behind it. And hey, if you like game dev stories like this, consider subscribing to the channel.
Sure.
So I have plenty more indie dev tales of chaos.
And when's your game
to share.
coming out, bro?
All right, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
When is the next video coming out? The game coming out, sorry. Steam powered. So yeah, oh, I have not subscribed to him yet. Holy, sorry. Here, guys, here's the video. If you want to watch it and support him, then watch the video again on 1% volume in another tab. Do something else and give him the view, like the full duration of the video. That helps him the most. So he gets more views on it, and hopefully, you know, maybe it pops off, because I think this is really important, because that can happen to anyone, especially when you're an indie developer and you're looking for music online and you find a good track. It doesn't cost any money, maybe on a free website even, and then some malicious guy on YouTube tries to farm money with your songs that are free for everyone, but they try to game the system and get easy money. And then it breaks, you get into trouble, because you cannot really advertise your game on YouTube, which is important. Let's see here. But he didn't talk about a release date. Coming soon. Like, what about, like, did he ever do like a demo or something? No? Blood and Meat demo? I don't think there's any demo. And then maybe a playtest? I don't understand why he didn't do a playtest yet. He's been working... I don't think that's the same game, right? It's been going very well for him. Usually 2D side-scrollers are not that difficult, not that easy to market because of oversaturation. But he, like, how is he getting feedback for the game? I guess he has private playtesters. Does Unity Assets have this problem as well? I don't know. I have not used that. I have been following the game for so long, over 8 years. Wait, that long? Really? That's crazy. Let me see. Videos. Probably didn't playtest. 1 month ago, the Steam game should be more popular. 5 months ago. True state of indie games, Blood and Meat update. Of my... Oh, maybe we should watch this to see the true state. Maybe that was before the debacle though. Let's see. Oldest. 13 years ago? 10 years ago? 7 years ago? Are you sure that he started the game here? Really? Welcome, new subs. Here's what's going on. Unity Blood and Meat. Here, 6 years ago. Unity Prefabs Guide. So I guess 6 years plus? Damn, that's a long time. Holy. How can you stay so long in one game? Okay. I mean, I wish him good luck. Hopefully he's gonna be able to release his game soon. I feel like he needs to do a playtest though, to get some feedback from players. Says you? What do you mean says you? I'm 3.5 years in. What you want from me, man? And I learned C++ at the same time, man. Okay? It's not like I'm using Unity. Okay, I can make a game in a weekend. No, I need to code everything from scratch, bro. You know how difficult that is? Huh? Just wait, okay? I want to release my game this year. Early access, not complete release, but early access. Okay? I'm 2.5 years making my game. Yeah, time goes by quick, right? Could you have used Unity if you wanted to, though? I tried to, actually. I started with Unity, but I did not have that much fun. You said that last year as well? Yes. But this year is different, okay? It's different. Yeah, ending soon. Yeah, it goes by quickly, man. We're already halfway through, more than halfway. I hope I can play Tangy TD before I die. At least at this development rate, it seems impossible. Ah, okay. Ah, sure. I'm not muted. You are lying. Goodbye. Liar. Some post notifications.
Compared to his,
What a lying guy,
I'm
man.
pretty sure his one is way more complicated than mine, but we'll see.
Maybe let's rework lighting. No, we did. It's fine. It's good enough. Oh, that's quite a few bands. Okay, we're going to be done. Ah, man, it's perfect. We are sitting at 4 hours, and I need a break from developing the game. I need food. Yeah, I think we made good progress today. We shit on Stormgate. That was great. I was having a good time doing that. That felt good. Talked a little bit about Steam. Good yap today, yeah. Didn't say it. Didn't say what? Don't say it. I mean, I can sit here, but I gotta leave, you know. So. Let me send you over to Lana Lux. Or do you guys want to go to Janet? Is it Janetta or Janet? Is it just an A? Because Janet was taken and then she was like, wait, Janet A is already taken. Then she's like, car plus 2 R instead of plus 1 R. Because usually English car is car, right? With 1 R. Right? There's like nothing going on Twitch at the moment. Feels like Twitch is a bit on the what is that called? On the downswing, right? Let's see. Where can we see that? Is there a way to see the entire like Twitch games, maybe? No. Stats? Overview, maybe? I mean, I guess a bit. Not too much. January had a bit more. It's been going down slightly. Little bit. Sometimes it feels so empty here. Maybe I just don't follow many other streamers. Not sure. What do you guys want? Do you speak German fluently? I stutter a lot because I mix and match English and German. But for the most part, yes. You need to follow me. Host someone smaller. Jodson Cakes. Jodson. Oh, we rated him before. Sure, I can rate him. Jodson, yeah, I know, he was really nice. I like him. Godot Linux. Oof. Twitch is shit. Listen, as long as I could stream here, I don't really care. I don't see the advantage of being a Twitch partner. Maybe others see, but I don't see it. I think as long as you don't expect anything and you don't put all your faith into Twitch, it's fine. YouTube is shittier. Boo YouTube. I think YouTube is much better and much more stable than Twitch. So as a content creator, your #1 focus should not be Twitch. Because Twitch, I don't think Twitch is gonna be here in 5 years. Chatters wise, yeah, chat is better on Twitch, that's true. But you have to look at the trajectory of Twitch. And it's not looking too hot. And then there's all this controversy and stuff like that. It's not looking too good, man. So I'm happy that I can stream on YouTube. It definitely is a bonus. What's the trajectory of Tangy TD? I don't know. We'll see. Your mama, man. Jodson. Guys, I'm gonna get some food. I need to eat, think, and then rearrange the UI a bit, remove gold, fix up the skill tree. It looks atrociously bad. Think about keystones that are interesting. Put in the Lone Ranger keystone here. And maybe tomorrow we'll implement entangling roots for this guy that deal poison damage and roots all enemies around him. With a cooldown reduction or cooldown timer of, I don't know, 30 seconds or something. So there's a, like, I'll try to get this done by tomorrow. And then maybe you guys, oh yeah, and then also more damage the higher the projectiles shoot, further the projectiles shoot, and less damage when they're close. So like PoE keystones. It's gonna be fun. Gameplay changing keystones like this one here. That's what I want to do next. And then once I have these in the game, I'm going to start balancing again. That's the idea. You need to remove covert years from statistics and look at actual statistics. Yeah, I did though. And the last years it looks a little bit like it's trending down. Not much, but let's say 2%, 3%, something like that. Okay, guys, I'll leave you guys. See you tomorrow. Have a great day. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you had fun. My brothers. Peace. Bye-bye.